Audio check. Welcome in, everybody. It is Friday, which means we played an RPG yesterday, and it's time to play some more. That's what that means. Let's see here. Are we ready to go? I think we are. I'm gonna clean my glasses for a second time, and I think I'll be ready. Ah, that's better. Okay. Let's get swapped over, chat for a bit, and we'll get started. Welcome in, y'all. How is it going? Friday has arrived. Mach is on. And we're gonna play Girl Game. Let's see. Today, very important announcement. Today is your last day to vote for the new Tuesday game. I'm gonna try to do reminders for this every ad break today. Just a quick little verbal, hey, today's the last day. Just to make sure everybody has got their votes in. We've had a good amount of participation in the poll, but you know, just want to be certain. I'm not going to talk too much about the tactical RPG poll today because I think it's pretty well decided. But I guess I'll throw that reminder in there as well. I've also been giving some thought to some potential different scenarios. An interesting question was posed yesterday because it addressed something that I've been thinking about, but it made my brain shift gears a little bit and think, like, you need to hurry up and finalize that thought. And the question was, what do we do if we finish Final Fantasy X-2 before the tactical RPG bracket is over? And I had been thinking that was definitely a possibility, and I had kind of been like kicking around some ideas loosely on what we would do in that scenario, but I wasn't like really giving it a lot of thought. But when that question was asked yesterday, and based on our experience in the game yesterday, it definitely feels like the end of the game is probably closer than I thought it was. I still don't really think that it's close, but it definitely feels closer than I thought it was. You know, the way things were going in like chapter 2 and into chapter 3, I was like, okay, this is going to be like an 8 to 10 chapter game. But the way things went in chapter 4 and the way that they are starting off in chapter 5, it's feeling more like, okay, this might be like a 5 or 6 chapter game. So, I don't think we're going to like imminently finish the game or anything. I think it's just going to wrap up sooner than I think. And being that if we only did one tactical RPG matchup per week, if we continued that format and we're just now getting to round 2, it would basically mathematically not work out. It would mean that it would take 7 more weeks to decide the tactical RPG candidate. And there's no way that it's going to take me 14 more streams to finish this game. Today is the 10th stream, and we're definitely over halfway done with the game, if not more. So we're going to have to do something. And basically, I feel like the two options are either figure out a way to speed up the bracket, right? So that we decide faster, And then the other option is to delay starting a new game after 10.2 is over until enough time has passed for the bracket to conclude at its already established pace. And I think I've settled on an approach based on thinking about it between yesterday and now. And I think I don't want to commit to one of those two paths at this moment. Because if I say, oh yeah, if we finish 10.2 before the bracket's over, I'll just play other stuff until the bracket's done and we'll keep the same pace of the bracket. Well, that works out great if there's only like 2, maybe 3 more weeks to go in the bracket, you know? But if we finish the game next week and there's still 6 more weeks of bracket decisions before we have a poll, and I need to fill 6 weeks and therefore 12 streams of something else, that becomes a different thing entirely. You know, like, I like the idea of maybe having like a couple of filler weeks. You know, we could have a filler arc, which would be funny. And it's like, oh, I'll just play some of the games that I'm playing off stream on stream for a couple of weeks. Like, that would be kind of cool and chill and fun, I think. But if so, looking at the other option of figuring out a way to speed up the bracket, so that it is definitely done before Final Fantasy X-2 is. The tricky thing with that option is I don't know when exactly 10.2 is going to wrap up, and I don't want to know exactly when it's going to wrap up. So I would basically have to hedge my bets and really, really speed things up and essentially figure out a way to close out the bracket by, like, probably the end of next week. Which would be really, really fast. And it feels weird because, you know, we've spent a week each on these round 1 matchups. And in a way, the round 1 matchups are the least consequential, right? Like the round 2 matchups are the first times that the 4 like highest tiered games are even appearing, right? We started with a list of 12 games, and I had to choose 4 games that immediately advanced to round 2 because they were the 4 that I was the most interested in. And so the other 8 games, the bottom 8, have been duking it out in round 1 just for a chance to go up against those higher seeded games. So it feels weird to me to say, okay, we're going to spend a ton of time on round 1, and then we're just going to rush through round 2, the semifinals, and the finals. That doesn't really feel right. And I was thinking about, like, you know, how would this work? It could be like, oh, it could be 1 matchup per stream, but then you have, like, people who can't catch the stream and don't know about that and miss the announcement. Like, news moves pretty slow in my Discord, I think. A lot of people don't see the announcements. Even the staunch supporters with the polls roll who respond to the polls ping and vote, you might not necessarily see that ping like on the same day, you know, because people have lives. So that doesn't really feel right. But I don't know how I would break it up any smaller. If it's not, you get a full week to vote, then, you know, is it like 3 days? And maybe that overlaps with 1 stream, maybe it overlaps with 2 streams, maybe it overlaps with 0 streams, and you just have to rely on people being in the Discord and getting pinged. I don't know. It's messy. It's messy. That's why I landed on the 1 week structure to begin with, because I feel like it covers all the bases. Some people come to the Tuesday stream, some people come to the Thursday stream, some people come to the Friday stream, some people can only pop in occasionally, but they check the Discord. Some people look at the Monday update that I post every Monday. So at least if there's a week to vote, all those different people have a chance to see their one thing that they look at and hear about it. You know, and then there's even more minutia where it's like, oh, some people can only watch the first part of the stream, and some people can only watch the middle chunk of the stream, and they're not here at the very beginning or at the very end when I typically talk about the bracket, you know, and then they miss it. You know, nothing's gonna perfectly be a catch-all, But I feel like the 1 week approach works well. So, that being said, I'm leaning towards the other option of doing a filler arc and having filler content to allow the bracket to continue at its normal pace. The only scenario where I wouldn't want to do that would be if we finish 10-2 like next week and there's still like 6 weeks to go in the bracket. I don't want to do filler content for more than ideally 2 weeks. I could maybe argue it for 3 weeks. So here's the thing. I will probably be digging into my list of games, leaning towards RPGs, and seeing if I can stake out some games that I feel like I can very accurately predict the length of my playthrough of. Like, okay, this game would take me about 4 weeks, or, 8 streams. I could finish this game in 10 streams. I could finish this game in 12 streams. And then I could have a couple of different candidates kind of already staked out, depending on when this game ends. And then we would just, like, forego a poll and do some kind of special filler arc where it's like, okay, we're playing this game specifically on Thursday and Friday while we, wait for the tactical RPG bracket to finish. And then we have our proper RPG poll with one tactical RPG, dot hack, and something Final Fantasy. So I think that's roughly how it's gonna go, but I don't know what those, staked out games are yet. I have to take a look at that. And obviously we're gonna play this game today, which is gonna heavily inform how much of this game I feel like there is left. So it's a delicate dance that we're doing right now. But we're gonna figure it out together. But I think it'll be cool. I think it would be something interesting and different for me to just pick a game that we play, and also picking a game that's maybe a little bit shorter, that we know is going to fill a specific amount of time. Because one thing I'm interested to look at is to go back and look at all of the RPGs I've streamed and look at, okay, how many hours did each of these take me? Specifically streaming hours, not just like hours on the game clock, because that's not an accurate representation of it. How many streams was it and how many hours was it? Because some of them were when I used to stream different amount of hours at a time. So I don't want to just look at the number of streams, and I don't want to just look at the number of hours. There's kind of a easy average in between. As a matter of fact, we could probably look at that right now, because I have a handy little tool here that will look at a YouTube playlist. You can drop a YouTube playlist link, and it'll very immediately give you the time length, and obviously, the number of videos, which is already available. Let's look at this. I'm pretty sure Tactics is definitely the longest. But we'll see. So Tactics is 27 videos, and it's about 62 hours. 62 hours of stream. Which is really interesting, right? Because if you look at my save file for Final Fantasy Tactics, it's like 80 hours or 90 hours or something, right? So we wouldn't want to go off of that because some of it was done off stream. There was redos. The game clock is not accurate to how long I actually spent playing the game. And it's not accurate to how long I streamed the game. Suikoden 4 is 19 videos, but it's 101 hours, right? Because Suikoden 4 overlaps with the old format from before Backlog Baby, when I was still working. So some of those streams were only once a week, right? Only at the very end of the Suikoden 4 playthrough did I switch over to twice a week. But the streams were longer. Because my old Friday streams, I would go live at 5, and I would stream till 11 or 12 a.m., which is like 7 hours if I go the full to midnight. And right now, I only stream for 5.5 hours, right? So these are the factors that we're looking at. So Tactics was the longest playthrough in the number of VODs, but it's significantly shorter when it comes to hours versus Suikoden 4. Skies of Arcadia. Skies of Arcadia was very similar in length to Suikoden 4, about 98 hours versus 101, but interestingly, 4 less streams. 15 streams for Skies of Arcadia. So I guess that means there's just some longer streams in the Skies of Arcadia playthrough. I know the last stream was super long. The last stream for Skies of Arcadia was like 10 hours, I think. Because I thought it was going to be over soon, but it just kept going and going and going. Sea of Stars, 14 VODs, and 74 hours. So that's much more median compared to the other ones. And then, let's see. Let's look at Secret of Mana. Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. Hold on. Secret of Mana was very short. And see, the reason I like looking at this is because this might be something like what we're looking for. This was an RPG that we finished in 8 streams, which is really, really short. It might be the shortest RPG that we've streamed, actually. I think, actually... Oh no, Suikoden 1 was 7 VODs. Okay, so, but very similar in length. Okay, hold on, I'll deal with this in a second. There we go, that's better. So Secret of Mana would be a good benchmark to look at. Wild Arms was super long. Wild Arms was previously the most VODs for a stream before Tactics. But hours-wise, Wild Arms 3 is so much longer. Streamed Wild Arms 3 for 155 hours. 23 VODs. So that was way back in the day, back in 2022. The streams were pretty long back then. Those were all like 6 to 8 hour streams. So Tactics might have more VODs, but way less hours. It's like less than half the length of Wild Arms 3. Okay, Eternal Sonata is an interesting one. Eternal Sonata felt really long, but it was only 11 streams. But it's about the same length hours-wise as Tactics, so that makes sense. That's really interesting. Eternal Sonata is 11 VODs, but 66 hours. And then Tactics, 27 VODs, but 61 hours. So I could easily get really tripped up and be like, oh, Eternal Sonata, I guess it wasn't that long. I could probably finish something like Eternal Sonata in 11 streams. No way. Not in the new format. Even with the advantage of like playing 2 days in a row, I don't think there's a chance. Because yeah, Eternal Sonata was longer than Tactics, hours-wise. Okay, let's take a look at Suikoden 2. Suikoden 2 was 14 streams, but 91 hours. So that was a pretty long one too. Now Suikoden 1 I'm interested to look at, because this is 7 VODs, less VODs than Secret of Mana, and it was 45 hours. Okay. So Suikoden 1 and Secret of Mana are the type of things that I want to look at. They're both under 50 hours, and they're both less than 10 streams. And while they were on the old format, that's still good enough data, I think, for me to go off of. So what I'll do is I'll start looking at a list of games. Definitely one of the higher up candidates will be the Sea of Stars DLC, depending on how much time we have to fill. Because I know how long that's estimated to be, and I know it's not like a full game. So that would be a good candidate for sure. But I want to put together a list of, things that are a little bit longer than that, but still short. And I have some things in mind. I might dig into the one-off list on Ko-fi as well, because there's a few RPGs in there that are on the one-off list. But I would want it to be an RPG, because it's going to be filling the RPG slot, so it feels right that it would be an RPG slot. There is also a world where it's just like, oh, I'm going to continue my offline playthrough of Bravely Second that I've been playing for a long time, or like my next Dragon Quest game. I'll start it on stream and then play it for as long as we need to fill time for, and then I'll take the rest of my playthrough offline or something like that. I don't know. That wouldn't feel as good. I would like it to be something that's like start to finish, but I have to have some flexible options. So, okay. Now that I have spent a lot of time explaining to y'all what I think about that, to get you in the know, that's what we're looking for. That's what I'm thinking about. Now I need to look at this. Sorry, 1 second. All right. Okay, I think we are ready now. I can close this tab. Yeah, I do remember that, Kiki. I do remember it being sometime during Wild Arms 3. Because that was like... Wild Arms 3 was a big deal because it was the first time I streamed an RPG of any kind, but specifically also a first playthrough on Twitch. That was when I stopped doing just Zelda. And I was like, oh, I'm gonna take a break from this Ocarina of Time randomizer grind because I've hit a wall and I've gotten kind of burnt out. And also, I want to play like more than one game a week. And I did the Pokemon Yellow thing. You know, we did the 151 Dex run. That was fun. And then I guess Mario Sunshine was technically the first playthrough that I did on the stream. And then Wild Arms 3 was like right after that, if I recall correctly. I'd have to check the records to be certain. But yeah, that was kind of when things started like shifting around. Because that was also like when Vaughn like stopped streaming and I like took over the channel. There was all kinds of things happening in like late 2021 into 2022. Okay, I think that covers everything. I don't have anything else to go through. Let's get into the game. It's been about 30 minutes. So I try to keep my opening preamble yap to around 30 minutes. Okay, let's launch the game. Pause Bubblegum KK. Thank you, playlist, for keeping us out of a silent prison while I spin my wheels. I think the little guy just bonked his head. He's okay. He's so top heavy. Babies are so top heavy, it's crazy. Like if you pick up a baby and try to like hold them in the middle, you know, like if you imagine just like a random piece of like material that's like a long skinny piece of material, you know, you naturally would try to hold it in the middle to balance it, right? Well, if you try to hold a baby like that, it's like a hammer. Like their head is so heavy. And even like with him, like he has like really like chunky muscular legs and torso and everything like that, but it's just the head is so heavy. So they, you know, when they start like crawling or like kneeling, he's like kneeling now, in addition to like sitting up, like their neck gets tired from holding their head up for one. So sometimes their head will just randomly just dip down because like their neck gives out from holding up their head all the time because they're building the strength. But also like, you know, if they're crawling and they like trip like with a hand and like, you know, lose their coordination for a second, like that head is so close to the ground and it's so heavy. So if there's anything in front of them, like they're gonna bonk their forehead on like everything. It happens all the time. And if it's like a light bonk, he's not really fazed by it. But sometimes he gets a pretty solid bonk on like, you know, the side of the couch or some random toy in his playpen, and he's like, "Dang!" But he's tough. He doesn't fuss a lot. Okay, so yesterday we completed chapter 4, and it was very, like, kind of like rushed and unceremonious. We weren't allowed to go out to the map after a certain point, and we could only interact with our locations via the comm spheres, which is like a surveillance system on the planet that we have installed, which is so hilarious. We're really pushing our pretty privilege to the limit. By creating our own private surveillance state. But we like interact with people through this system so they can like see us and talk to us. We're like FaceTiming cities basically, and people just happen to be there. So we like went through the list. We had a bunch of unique interactions. It's kind of a neat mechanic. It's just weird. And then once we kind of like interacted with all the things and all the people, there was like some cutscenes, and we had our big concert yesterday, which was one of the wilder things I've ever seen. And then we just were advanced to chapter 5 after that. And now our goal is to jump into one of the Aeon holes that we have found throughout our journeys, to go to the far plane and I guess help the 3 boys, the Crimson Squad, fight Vegnagun / Shuyin. But until then, we have been given access to the map again, and we're just gonna go roam around and do as many things as we can do before we do that. So brother is just standing here like an idiot, which is all he knows how to do, waiting for us to tell him which hole that we want to jump into. In the meantime, we just have full control of the map. There's 1,000,000,001 hotspots. It's a little overwhelming. And I promised today that we would start by going to Luca and getting rid of this hotspot, even if it means playing a godforsaken game of Blitzball. So we came here, we saw a scene, they were like, it's Blitz season, and we were like, turn heel and walk away. You know, Xbox 360 moment. But it looks like we might have to actually do something here. I'm sure it's optional, but I want to do all of the I want to do all the hotspots. And to go back to the delicate dance of trying to figure out how to fill time between this game and the tactical pole ending. I don't want to like intentionally slow play this game differently than I would play it to try to like make it longer. I don't remember being able to walk over here before. This looks new to me. Oop. This is where, this is from the beginning of the game where Yuna was in her Moogle costume. This is such a wild Perspective. Camera perspective. Oh, I can't get on the boat? It's a pretty cool looking boat. Can I continue to go this way? Oh, I can. Very cool. We're so close to completing the alphabet. But I feel like there's no way we haven't missed at least one primer so far. I'm sure we won't get them all. It's probably like a, you know, some random minigame reward that we didn't get the perfect score on, or a quest that was time sensitive that we didn't find or do. Wait, what? Oh, this minimap is very confusing. Bling, 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 bling. This is a very nice seaside town end song, though. I'm a sucker for that. Look at these secretive people meeting back here. What's going on? Oh, they're shirking work. Based. Come on, there's got to be something interesting out here. I guess this is just like a whole circle that goes around this center part that we've been in before. Wait, this is where I came from, right? Okay. Yeah. Go be snoring again. Okay, yeah, and then it loops back around to here. Okay, well, let's go... Can we go in here? We've never been in here before. Nope, not going in there. Okay, let's go down these little weird hallways that we've been down before, because there's a bunch more people. We noped out of here so fast yesterday. They said blitzball and I ran away like a wet cat. What's a core sphere? Oh. Oh. Okay. 60 seconds per turn. We have to make it to 100? Yeah, sure, I'll play you in Sphere Break. I was wondering if we were going to get a chance to play this again. Sell coins? What is that? What? Oh, okay, we finally get to see our coins. Now it's like the real version of the game. Gotcha. Why would you sell these? They're worth nothing. Maybe there's rare ones? But if they're rare, you gotta imagine that they're like good at the game too. Like, why would you want to sell these? That seems so silly. So I wonder if I'm actually gonna get to choose my loadout of coins for this game. What is happening? Play. Okay. Yeah, okay, so I get to select my 4 entry coins. This is pretty cool. See, this is what I was hoping for when we played in the tournament. But by the time we finished that tournament, I was kind of like, okay, I think that was like a tutorial. What does trait coin mean? I don't remember what that means. Okay, well, we know what this is. We definitely want the coin count echo, because that's how we win. Multiplier echo. We do like getting items. Quota times 2? Oh god, we have to take that one. And another coin count echo. Another quota times 2. Oh, we have a Tonberry coin. Nice. Multiplier. Okay, so let's see. Let's do... I don't remember the difference between coin count echo and multiplier echo. It's been too long since I played this game. But the coin count echo is like really straightforward and a super easy way to get coins. So let's see, if we take the 7 and the 4, what are the other two that have these same powers? 9... and I think the other one was a 6. Yeah, so let's just do that. We'll take one Ahriman. And then we'll take... God, the Defender is really cool, but... And then we'll take the Dave. Good old Dave. We'll take the Tonberry. And the Gassy Kidney. Okay, and then all the rest of my coins are going to be random. Alright, here we go. So, we've got... So we want to make a multiple of 6. So why don't we do... 2 coins is really easy to do, so let's do 7, 5. A multiple of 4 with 2 coins. We could do a 6, 6. Or we could do a 4, 8. Let's do the 6, 6. Because we don't actually get our multiplier until the 3rd turn. Okay, multiple of 4. We can do a 6, 6 again. Don't care about losing 100 gil. Okay, another multiple of 4. We're going to do another 6, 6. We might as well, right? We can do 6, 6 again next turn, too. We have to keep the multiplier going because we have to get to 100 points in 30 turns. So we're going to need some serious... serious stuff here. Okay, we need a multiple of 8. So we're going to have to go 6, 2, I guess? Or we could go 7, 1. We'll go 6, 2. Oh, dang it. We hate 1 in the center because then we just lose our multiplier. So I guess I'll just take this 9. Oh, and then you're going to do it to me again? Okay. Alright, we'll try this quota times 2 for a second then. A multiple of 4? I guess we could just do 4. That works. Okay. Now, a multiple of 7. Let's do 9, 5 here. I don't know how in the world we could possibly make it to 100 points here. A multiple of 5. Oof. Well, let's see. We're going to have to do a big number here. So how about we go for 15? Can we go for 15? 9, 2... No, we can't go for 15. So, okay. Oh, we're kind of screwed here, huh? 9, 4... Well, we could go 9, 4, 3, right? Or 9, 4, 2, I'm sorry. I don't know what the quota times 2 does, because it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oof. Multiple of 5. 16. Ooh, this is not a good board for multiples of 5. Let's see. We could do 7, 9, 9. I'd like to do 3 coins here if I can. So 7, 8 is only 2. We could do 7, 5, 8. Okay, we've got a 5 again. 7, 7, 7, 1. That works. Okay, multiple of 4. 7, 6. No. Oof. We can. I could do 7, 9, but I'd like to do it with 3 coins if I can. So 11 and 3 doesn't work. 13 and 3 works. There we go. So 7, 6, 3. I think we're screwed on this one, though. We can't do 7, 9. Oh, we can do 20. 7, 4, 9. Okay, perfect. Okay. Multiple of 8? I don't think we can do this with 4 coins. Our numbers are too high. Yeah, we need an odd number besides 9. 6, 7. Oh, wait. We can do 6, 8, 9. Wait, no, that doesn't work. That's 23. We would need a 7... Or wait, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Okay. Pog. Okay. Multiple of 3. Let's see. 7, 7, 1 works. Oh, dang it. You get so screwed by this. We lose our multiplier. So we have like no points now. Okay, well, we'll follow this while we can, I guess. Do these single coins. We don't get any points for that, though. Okay. We gotta start a new chain here. I still don't think we're gonna make it. Let's see. Can't do 771. 74. We don't have a 1. So we could do 744. Okay. 6. 7, 8. We don't have a 3. We don't have a 2. We don't have any low numbers. Except for a 4. Let's see. After 18 would be 24. Can we do 24? Yeah, 798. I should be looking for the ones that say +1 coin as well. That's always good. Okay. Let's see, 7, 7... 7, 7... No. 7, 6... Nope. 7, 4? No. 7, 9, 3. 7, 9, 3. No, that doesn't work. Sorry, I'm thinking 3s. We need a multiple of 5. 7... 7, 7, 6. Or 7, 6, 7. Okay. Okay, we're probably screwed here. Let's see. We don't have a 2. 7, 9. 7, 7... Oh, 7, 4, 7, 4, 7? No, 18 is not a multiple of 4. 7, 4, 4? Nope. 27. Not work. Yeah, I think we're screwed here. We gotta go 7, 9. Dang it. Well, I still don't think we would have made it anyways. The 1 in the center is the worst, man. It's the absolute worst. Let's see. 7, 9. We don't have a 2. So that doesn't work. 13 plus 9? Not a multiple of 9. I don't think we're going to be able to get up to 35 either. So we got to go for 18, and I think we're going to have to use 4 coins to get there. 7, 7, 4. Okay. Not 7, 5. Can't do 7, 4, 1. 7, 3, 2? That works. But we're out of turns now. 7, 9, 4. Oh, I selected the wrong coin. Whatever. It's my last turn. We lose. I need to revisit how these bonuses work because I don't think how do I even look at those tutorials again? It's like, it's just gone. Wonder how many of these Crimson Spheres we've just missed. Like, obviously there's more, but do we just get them in a weird order and they're required, or have we just missed a whole bunch of them? Obviously the Albed primers we get in a random order. But how many are we missing? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're missing 7. It's pretty good. Weird. So I just can't look at the sphere break manual anymore. So did I lose my coins that I used last time? Looks like not. I don't understand what quota times 2 means, because it doesn't seem to do anything. And multiplier is so vague. I don't know what multiplier echo means. Does it mean that the center number has to be the same? Because that seems impossible to take advantage of. The coin count echo is the only one that I understand how it works. And then what does coin mean? Let me see if this is in the manual. I feel like it's not. How is News 21? Oh, we're in an ad. Okay, I'm going to switch over to Smash Bros. While I look for this. Be right back.
This game's winner is Lee.
All right. That was a little unceremonious of me, but this is a new matchup. And that was our first round between those two. So Link draws first blood on Kirby. You may have noticed in the bottom left stats sheet, I made a change, mostly to help myself, but also to help anyone looking at it. There were so many zeros on the sheet just to represent matchups that haven't happened yet. But I was worried that I was going to get mixed up with the ones that were zeros for actual shutouts. And it's also very hard to find, like, the current matchup amongst all the zeros, you know, especially on round one. So I went through and I replaced all of the cells where there's no data yet because the matchup hasn't happened with dashes. And our 3 actual zeros that were shutouts, you can see as reflected as zeros. As well as the 0-0 for the current matchup. So it's easier for me to navigate, and I think it's a little easier to read too. Anyways, we'll get our scores updated on the screen. I'll try to remember to do a prediction before the next one. But we've still got 10 more rounds to go with these combatants. We're just getting started. If you want to pick who fights next, you can do so with 1,000 channel points. All right, welcome back. The manual, I looked during the break, the manual points back to the in-game tutorial, and I think I'm going to be able to look at the in-game tutorial again if I go back to the ship and go talk to Shinra. I think that's how I'm going to be able to look at the in-game tutorial again. So before I attempt this again, and because there's a save point right here, we can pretty easily do that. That dog is cursed. The dog wants to play. Sphere break. Okay. Well, we'll have to come back and do that. Oh, hi, Shinra. Oh, Shinra wants to play. This one's a 5-star difficulty. Definitely not. Sphere break is such a confusing idea. I love how they're like, oh, you have to play against me. Look at this really tough core I found. But you're not actually playing against the person at all. Okay, let's go look at this tutorial again. I want to remind myself how the multiplier bonus works and how the yeah, everybody has all this in-game talk. It's really weird. Here we go. Is it under glossary, maybe? No. Maybe it's not in here. I would have thought for sure it was in this guide. The dossiers are just people. So that's not it. I also hate that it kicks me out of this entire menu just by... It's not going to be in the bestiary. Huh. There's got to be some way to look at this in-game tutorial again. There's no way that they just teach you for the tournament and then you can never see it again. Let me go back down to Luca and see. The sound of a whistle. It's so weird. I guess this is that's because this is where the whistle, learning to whistle scene happened between Tidus and Yuna. That's what they're alluding to there. Okay, let's see what the Blitzball lady says. I'd like to play Sphere Break. She just says go downstairs. Brother. Am I gonna have to, like, look this up? That's so silly. There's gotta be another way to look at it. You have a bunch of stuff too? Man, how many of these people are there? Oh, here we go. Huzzah! Okay. What are coin spheres for? What are... Okay, rules, I guess. Oh, and he gives us coins for it. Nice. I don't want to play a practice game. I just want to read a document that explains the multipliers. You're going to make me do this entire tutorial again? Okay. Echoes. Multiplier echoes. If you use the same multiplier... So, if any of the 4 entry coins you choose to begin the game with have the multiplier echo... Okay. The top number is the multiplier you use to make a core break in the previous turn. The bottom number shows how many turns you've echoed it. Okay, yes. So the core number is 2. Yeah. 5, 3, 8. Got it. 8 is 4 times this turn's core number. So if our core break on the next turn has a sum that is 4... Oh, okay. Got it. So it's like what number multiple of the core number, not necessarily the same number of coins. Okay, this is probably easier to do than a coin count echo because you're less likely to get locked out. So it's like, okay, if I need to do it with just 1, I can do it with 1. If I need to do it with 5 coins, I can do it. Okay. So maybe... Okay, so let's just follow out this scenario, I guess, because I can't skip it. Since the core number is 3 and the last turn's multiplier was 4, we need a sum of 12. Yeah, it's almost easier, too, because then you don't have to think about what numbers you can go for. You just immediately are focused on what number you are supposed to go for to keep your multiplier going. And it doesn't matter how many coins you use to do it. The more consecutive echoes, the bigger your bonus. And this way, unlike the coin counter echo, you're not necessarily immediately having your multiplier ended because the center number is 1. Okay, and then let me look at this one more time. No. So I guess the coin trait just means that it makes another coin spawn. Okay, I learned what I needed to learn. Let me go save. After I figure out how many of these people have cores. So this person I can play against, but it's just practice. Maybe this is the person with the unusual hat. Yeah, they have 5 stars. All these people want to play. Ma'am, have you lost so many games that your clothes were taken away? I mean, what is going on? Oh, it's the Gigolo. Oh, nice. Another 5-star. I wish if one of these was like Oh, so he must be like the final boss of Sphere Break. Well, I feel like if there's any game worth playing, it's probably the like hardest one, because you might get like a dress sphere from this. Very small possibility. So, okay, back to my previous thought that I was having. I think the best case scenario then is to have 4 entry coins that all have the multiplier trait. So that we have as many numbers to choose from as possible. So let's try this same game that we tried before against this guy. He was a 3-star, right? Yeah. And let's see if we even have coins that meet that criteria. Because I only remember seeing 2. We have the multiplier 8. Multiplier 6. And that's it. So that's a really bad scenario. Not only is it only 2 of the 4s, but we also don't have an odd number, which is a huge problem. So we'd have to try to use a 6 and an 8 every time, which means we have to rely on there always being odd numbers on the outside. But let's try it anyways. We'll take our 8 and our 6. And it's weird, like, there's a trait that's quota times 2. But we didn't see that anywhere in the echoes. So I don't know, maybe you get the quota times 2 by also including it? Or maybe it's just, yeah, it's you only get the bonus if you start with that coin. So I don't know, maybe we take the quota times 2 as like a consolation, because it's an immediate reward versus the coin count bonus where you have to maintain it for a couple of turns before it even kicks in. Or we could take the coin ones, because we have 2 that are odd. We'll try the quota times 2 again. And this will just be... Oh, we don't have any of this coin. Okay, so we did actually lose our coins in the one that we played. Okay, so we probably should reset if we don't succeed in this one. Alright, then we'll try the coin bonus ones, I guess. We've got one that's odd. And one that's even. That's perfect. Alright, we'll see how this goes. So we're going to try to start with a 6 or an 8 every time, regardless of what's in the middle. That's going to be really challenging. And heavily reliant on the RNG of the outside. So, our middle number is 9. So let's go for an 18. So we'll do 8, 9, 1. There's a lot of 1s, so it'd be good to get rid of a 1. The 9's going to get disappeared anyways. So now we need to multiply the center number by 2 every time. So we can do 6, 6 here, or we could do 8, 8. Oh, this is a +2 coins. We'll take that one. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I needed to do 8, 4. Oh, I want to start over. That was stupid. Okay, well now our multiplier is 3. we're going to have to just reset the multiplier. Let's do a 6, 6. Oh, God, okay. My brain is not doing what it needs to do. 6, 6 is... Okay, I'm a dummy. So let's do another 6, I guess. Or wait, no. Yeah, the 4. Okay. It's still early. We might still be able to make this happen, but... okay. So 6, 4 is what we're trying to do here. Let's not do the -3 coins. Okay. So this one we just need to select a 2. And I think our multiplier continues, even if we don't start with this multiplier echo coin, but I guess we'll see. Okay, yeah, it keeps going. That's amazing. Okay, multiple of 3. And it needs to be 2. So we just hit our 6. And we're good to go. Okay, 7 times 2 is 14. We can do 8, 6. Okay, 4 times 2 is 8. We can do 6, 2. Or we could just do the 8, which gives us more coins. So that's probably smarter. More odd numbers, too. Okay, 12. 6, 6. We could get 2 extra coins. Or 8, 4. Yeah, we'll take the 6, 6. Oh, no! I'm an idiot. I just ruined it. Okay. I ignored that possibility. Well, we're starting a new multiplier here anyways. So, let's just do something that gives us a lot of coins. Or at least some coins. Trait coin. What does that mean? We'll just do 8, I guess. Okay. We're definitely not going to be able to do a 36 here, right? Without hitting a different multiple of 9 along the way. So, can we do 18? We could do 6... we don't have a 4. We could do 6, 6, 6. Nope, we only have 2 6s. We could do 6, 7, 5. Oh, trait coin means you earn an actual tangible coin that you get to keep. Okay, we're back on our ×2. So we need to make a 16 or a 16 here without hitting an 8. 16, 16, 16. We don't have a 3. We don't have a 1. But we can do 6, 6, 4. We lose a coin, unfortunately. Okay, we have to hit the 2 here. Okay, we need a 10. We can do 3, 7. Okay, we need a 4. We can do 3, 1. This is so much better than coin count bonus. And I feel like 2 is like the best multiplier you could hope for. Because the numbers are going to stay low enough. Okay, we need a 6 here. So just 6. Maximize the number of outer coins. We need a 4. We are screwed. We don't have a 1. And we can't, yeah. So we lose the multiplier here. So I guess we just choose the 2. Yo, what's up, Spec? How you doing? How'd the rest of the stream go last night? I petered out, unfortunately, but I hope it went well. Spec was playing Mario RPG in Japanese as a Japanese student, basically. And, like, parsing out context clues and stuff. It was neat. I was enjoying it. Okay, we need a 14, so we can go 6, 8 here. Which 8 do we want? Definitely not that one. I think we're going to get it this time, though. Our score is looking really good. Okay, we need a 12, but we don't want to start with a 6. So we could do 3, 8, 1. Ooh, and a +3 coins. Love that. Oh, -5 coins. Hate that. Oh, no. Well, too late now. Okay, we need another 12 here. We have a 3, 7, 2. Or wait. Oh, okay. I accidentally did the right number. Okay, we need a 4. We can do 3, 1. +2. Or a coin. We'll take the +2. Not making much gaming progress, but your vocabulary is booming. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. Okay, we should win on this turn. Yeah, of course. I miss a lot of your streams, unfortunately, because I usually have to go to bed, but I try to pop in when I can. Now, does this guy let you just play him again? He does. Interesting. So there's no guarantee that, like, beating someone, like, does anything for you. We'll play against the dog next. This one seems actually easier than the last one. And now that I understand this multiplier echo, I feel really confident. So we need our defender. And maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get another card that does this along the way, you know? There's the piranha. And then we need to make sure that we choose 2 odd numbers with the coin trait. Because that one seems great. Not coin count, though. So this one is a 3. That's great. That one came in handy a bunch of times. And then what was the other one? Oh, it was the 2. Do we have another one that's odd? 2. We don't. Alright, we'll take the 2. 2 is still really useful. What was it, Coyote? Oh wait, no, Coyote is the 3. Which one is the 2? The Cactuar. Okay. Why can animals play a math-based game? Shh. It's 10-2, Kiki. We don't ask questions. There's too many questions in this game. This game raises 10,000 more % questions than it answers. Which is why it's the perfect sequel, right? Maybe they're crows. Yeah, true. There are some animals that can do arithmetic. Okay, we need to make a 10. We could go 6-4, or we could go 8-2. Doesn't really matter on turn 1. We'll go 6-4. So as long as we use the 6 or the 8 on the first turn, we can keep the multiplier going with any of our starting coins. That's really nice. Okay, we need to make an 8. We can do that with 1 coin. Alright, now we need a 10. We could do 6-4. We got a lot of 4s. No 2s. We could do something that uses more coins, but less coins is better if we can do it. So we'll do the 6-4. Oh, and I gotta remember that there's a short timer this time around. We don't get a full minute every turn. Okay, we gotta make a 6, but we can't start with a 6. Or we gotta make a 12, but we can't start with a 6. So we need an 8-4. And a +1 coin is nice. Okay, 8. Perfect. Easy. Now a 10. We can't do 8-2. We can't do 6-4, but we can do a 7-3. Let's see. Or we could do a 2-8. Oh, this gives us a coin. Yeah, we'll take the coin. Okay, now we're making an 8. Making a 12. 3-9. Yeah, 3-9's fine. Okay, this is like almost broken. It's so easy. This setup. It's obviously also luck-based. Like, we could get put into a situation where we just can't make our number and then we lose our multiplier. But the fact that we can make our number that we need with any number of coins is very, very good. So while we're on a roll here, I'm just going to try to beat as many of these people as I can. To see if we can get something. The only thing I'm really interested in getting is a dress sphere, which I feel like is somewhat unlikely, but we're having fun. So it's more fun than Blitzball, that's for sure. Okay, let's do our usual setup here. So the defender, the new one we got, unfortunately doesn't work with our strategy. But we'll keep trying to get new coins when we can. Oh, wait, I lost my Cactuar coin even though I won? Hold on a second. Why do I lose my Cactuar coin? Is it because I didn't use it in the game? Do I need to, like, make sure that I touch each of my coins once? Or it's gone from my stock? Yeah, and I don't have my Piranha coin anymore either? I definitely used this coin in the last match. Why do I lose it? There's no way I had a whole bunch of these Defender coins. I only had one. So, why am I randomly losing coins? I don't understand. Why would I not be allowed to use the same coins over and over and over? Like, I understand losing a coin if I lose the game, but why am I losing coins if I win? So now I have to start my multiplier with the number 8. But once I get it going, it's fine. Okay, do we have a quota times 2 that is an odd? I don't think we can stack echoes either. Yeah, it looks like we only have one. Or no, we don't have the Tonberry anymore. We don't have the Cactuar anymore. We don't have Dave anymore. Yeah, why am I losing these coins? That's so dumb. So we'll put a worm in there. And you also can't buy these anywhere. So that kind of blows. Alright, so we have an 8. We have a 2. And we have a 3. So we need another odd number. Our best odd number. I guess we would go for item, since we can't get coin or quota times 2 anymore. That blows. Or maybe I should just be looking at which ones I have the most of. Like this one. We have 27 of those. But yeah, if I lose this defender coin, then my strategy is gone. I can't win anymore. Okay. So we're gonna have to do a 3 multiple on this turn. Or more, possibly, because I can't make a 6 starting with an 8. So maybe we just throw away the first turn? I don't know. Well, this sucks, because then I can... There's so few numbers I can start with. Let's just try a multiplier that's higher. Let's just do a multiplier of 3, I guess. And see if we can make a chain out of it. So we'd have to make a 15 here. So we can do 8, 7, but we don't have a... Oh, no, we do have a 7. Okay. This is going to be a lot more challenging. 4 times 3 is 12. That's no problem. Ah, but I can't start with 8. Okay, I ruined it. Well, we got our multiplier back down to 2, where we like it. So now we need a 6, but we can't start with a 3. And we are already screwed. So let's just do something that gives us coins. So we'd like to get this 5 involved. So let's do... I guess we could do 5, 5, 5. Wait, why is my multiplier 5? Oh, right. Because it is. Okay, well, we could do an 8, 7. But we lose a coin. Or we could do a 5, 7, 3. Oh, no, the 7s are cursed. We could do a 2. Well, we're better off doing an 8, 7 than a 5, than getting both of the 7s in there. We're backing ourselves into a corner, though. Okay, 1 times 5, we can do that. That'll help us make up some coins. 2 times 5. We can do a 5, 5. We can do an 8, 2, which will also help us recover some coins. Oh, but we can't start with 8 or 2. We have to start with an odd number here. So we'd have to do 3, 7, or 5, 5. Let's do 3, 7. Maybe we can get a good coin. Okay, another 10. 5, 5. We don't have a 7, so it's got to be 5, 5. Alright, we can still win this. Yeah, we're good. We just won. That shows you how broken this strategy is. We lost our multiplier, but we still got it back and won in 8 turns. But if they take away my defender coin, I don't know. But we beat the Hypello. You ordered a Switch Lite and a new copy of Animal Crossing New Horizons. Ooh, that's exciting. What color Switch Lite did you get, Kiki? I was so tempted to buy one of those when they came out, just for eye candy. Alright, we already beat the dog. The turquoise one, nice. Very nice. Okay, I'm not ready to face Shinra yet. Let me go to the other side and see if there's any more 3-star people that might give me more coins or rewards or whatever. You're a 5-star. Can I buy coins from you? What are coins for? Let me look at the rules really quick and see if there's anything about losing your coins. Winning and losing, maybe? No. I know about the core sphere. Without entry coins, you can't play. You have to have 4 different coins. Entry coins used in a game are lost once the game is over. Doesn't matter if you win or lose. There are places where you can find new entry coins. Huh. That's wild. So you can't use the same coin again, ever. Well, I guess that explains why the multiplier trait is so busted. Or that's how they can get away with it being so busted, is because you can't just use it every time. Because your coins will run out. This guy's only 2 stars. So let me take a look here. Let me see if my defender coin is gone. I swear we only had 1 of those. Now it says I have 2 of them. How did I get another one? Well, I guess we have to put a high priority on trying to farm more coins, so it's good that we bring these. The flan is unfortunately not helpful in that regard. Let me see if anything else got restocked. The worm is back. Okay. Still no cactuars. Still no piranha. They all have a value of 100, so why is the piranha's value 99? That's so silly. So I'm wondering, should I do some of these harder matches while I have the stock for it? Let me just... Oh, that was a weird freeze frame. I thought the game crashed or something. Oh, you got it cheap off eBay for $100. Nice. That's really cheap. So you've played Animal Crossing New Horizons before, but like it's been a while and you're going to start a new island. Is that correct? There's been a lot of... Is there like an update for Animal Crossing? Because I've seen a bunch of people talking about it on Discord today. Oh, you have the special edition Switch. I see. So you've got like a digital copy on there. Probably. Alright, let's save. And then let's see if we can beat Shinra. Because I feel like if anybody's going to give us something, it's going to be Shinra and the other guy in the other hallway. So we got to get 100 points in 20 turns. We've already done that before. The only difference here is that we have 30 seconds per turn instead of 20. But since we're going for the multiplier thing, we know exactly what number we need to make, which saves a ton of time. You don't have to think about, like, what numbers you can make. Alright, so we have to have our defender. We really want to start with that coin if at all possible, but it's going to be very difficult to do so. We bring the worm. And then we bring the coyote. And then we need another odd coin. I guess we could choose something that has item versus nothing. Because we brought the bird last time just because it's something we have a lot of. But we also have a lot of these that have the item trait, so maybe we could just bring that instead. Or I guess we could just bring... Well, no, we don't want 2 coyotes, and I don't think we can anyways. I think we have to choose 4 different ones. So do we have anything odd with the item trait? We have the zoo. The ruminant. 1 is kind of not good, though. Well, actually, 1 is good. Always having a 1 is probably good. There will be a lot of times where it's not useful, but it will be useful. I think it'll be more useful than a 3 with no trait. So we'll try this. Let's see if we can beat Shinra. I think we can. Oh yeah, absolutely. That makes sense to go that route. Okay, we got to make a 7. Or, sorry, we want to make a 14, but we don't have a 6. We can go 8, 4, 1. And we'll take the item. Wait, what? Oh, we need both ones. I can't do math. Okay, we need a 12, so 8, 4. There's a lot of 4s. Okay, we'll take one of these coins. Oh, nice, we got our Cactuar back. That's great. That's one of the ones with the coin trait. Okay, we need to make a 4. We have 3, 1. There we go. Yeah, that's the only solution that we have, because we can't start with a 2. And we want to get a coin, so we'll start with the 3 instead of the 1. Apparently that didn't work. Okay, we need an 8. We got that. No problem. And sticking to our entry coins helps us get more on the outside, which keeps our options open, which is great. Okay, we need to make a 6. Can't start with 3. So we've got... I think we're screwed here. Oh no, we can do a 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh no! I should have done 1, 3, 2. I screwed it up. Okay. Let's... Well, we can't make an 18... Well, we can make an 18, actually. Let's do 8, 8, 3. Get rid of some of these 8s. Why can't I count? What is going on? Okay, I'm gonna need to reload my save there. I did like several misclicks.
Come back in another 1,000 years.
Shut up, Shinra. Well, actually, we got some coins for that, so we might not need to reload our save. Let me take a look. So we still have 1 defender instead of 2. We lost our worm. We got a cactuar. Ooh! The coin that we got has the multiplier. Okay, so we would have 2 different coins we could start the multiplier with. So yeah, let's just roll with it. We can obviously still reload if we want to. So we have 2 multiplier coins now. They're both even. Which means we probably don't want to bring the cactuar, because it's also even. We need 2 odd numbers. So definitely a coyote. So we've got 5, 1, 7. Don't really want a 9. We don't want a number 3. Because we already have a 3. So do we bring the 1 again? I think we bring the 1 again. The 1 proved super useful. I just gotta remember to turn my brain on. I made a few mistakes there. I gotta get in the right gear to get that multiplier going. Okay. So we need an 18. And we need to not hit a 9 on the way there. So we could do 8, 8, 3. No, that's incorrect. No, that is 8, 8, 2. And we cannot run out of time or you just lose instantly. Okay, a 12. We do have 8, 4. So I guess we'll just do that. Don't overthink it. Okay, an 8. A 2. Well, we're screwed on this one. So let's take the 3. Maybe we can keep our 3 multiplier going for a little bit to minimize. So we would need a 9 here. We could do 8, 1. Or 4, 5. We'll just take the 8, 1. Okay, we need a 12, but we can't start with 4 or 8. So we could do a 3, 9. We got a lot of 9s. And we can get a coin. Nice, we got Dave. We like Dave. Dave is a good coin. Okay. Now we have to make a 24. Pretty unlikely that we can pull this off. Let's see. Oh, wait. We could do 3 and then 3 7s. 21 plus 3. Yeah. Boomski. Okay, we need another 12. 3, 9. Which 9 do we like? We like this one. Oh my god, we're picking up so many coins, too. This is great. Okay, a 10. We can do 1, 9. Ooh, but we lose 2 coins if we do that. Do we have any other options? 3, 6, 1? Or 1, 6, 3? We'll take 3, 6, 1. Okay, we need a 16. Can't start with an 8. Let's see, we could do 4. We can't do 4, 4. 13 plus 5, we don't have a 5. We ran out of time. Dang it. That might still be worth the coins that we got.
Come back.
We'll take a look. We were on a roll though.
The probability.
Let's see, because we got another. We don't have our defender anymore. We lost our stalwart. Oh, Deva was the... I see. Yeah, we don't have any multiplier coins, so we have to reset now. Good puppies. Puppies are being very good. Just relaxing and laying down. Oh, we've got an ad coming up soon. I'm going to get a prediction open this time. Link versus Kirby. 2 minutes if you'd like to make a wager. Link is up 1-0 so far. In the global standings, Link is currently ranked 6th. And Kirby is ranked 11th. So Link strongly favored, but we don't really know. Sometimes we've run into matchups where a particular character is really good against another, even though they're ranked lower than them. So anything could happen. You get to decide how you think it'll go. Okay, Shinra. This guy's really not that hard. The only thing that's hard about this is the 30-second timer. So we need Coyote. And Defender. Worm is good. And we don't have another odd number that has coin. So we're going to go for an odd number that has item. If we have one. But not a number that we already have. Oh, the ruminant, that's right. Okay. Let's give this one more shot here. Before the ad. Okay, we need to make a 16. We can go... Oh, but we can't... We have to start with the 8. Okay, let's just hit the 8. To make sure we don't run out of the timer here. A 2. We can do a 2. A 9. We can do 8, 1. Maybe the 1x multiplier is the way to go. You can get stuck, though, is the problem. A 6. We can do 2, 3, 1. A 2. A 4. The 1x multiplier is nice because you really don't have to think about what number you're making. This is also kind of wild because we're not using the outside coins at all. We are racking up the points, though. I guess I should use the outside coins if I can. So that I can try to get more coins for my inventory. We are destroying this game right now. We beat him! Wow, that was so easy. Okay, maybe the 1x multiplier is the strat. That was so fast. The timer isn't an issue because you have zero thinking to do.
My goggles fogged up.
And he doesn't give me anything. That's crazy. Alright, I'm gonna run the ad and check on the little guy. Grab some more ice for the matcha. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Lee.
All right. Link wins again. 2-0 now. I didn't see any of that one, but looking at the numbers there, it looks like it went really, really poorly for Kirby. No KOs versus Link's 3 KOs. And Link fell, it looks like Link fell off the stage 3 times. But I guess it was his own fault. I don't know. That Mario level, that can happen. My man was just trying to walk back to Hyrule or something. Okay. Scores are updated. Nope, that's the wrong button. And we're back. Back to coin time. The little guy was desperate for a nap, so I put him down. Gonna have to wake him up shortly here, though, for his lunch, so he's not gonna be happy about that. But I'll just put him right back down after. Alright, we beat everybody in this hallway. I'm inclined to just go after the big bad guy over here, because I feel like nobody else is gonna give me anything. And even this guy might not give me anything, you know? Who knows? I'm surprised that Shinra didn't give me anything. But I don't want to use, like, my best strategy against one of these people and then not have what I need for this guy. So I think I'm just going to go for it. And then, you know, we'll just save scum until we beat this guy. This is going to be tough, though. This is going to be really tough. $300 points, only 30 seconds per turn. So we have to have our defender. We will probably bring our ruminant again. We had really good numbers last time. What was the other one that we had that had the 4 times multiplier? Or, sorry, not a 4 times multiplier. It had a 4. What was the other one that we had that had a 4? We definitely need the coyote. So we have 831. I guess we had the cactuar. Or maybe, no, we had the worm. 8321. That's really good. Oh, we don't have any more worms. Right, because we used it in the last game. Okay. Don't have any cactuars. Always doing zoomies out there. So I guess we just do a random even number that has item. So we'd have 8321, which is like having 1, 2, and 3 is like amazing. It's pretty unstoppable. So yeah, let's do... I guess we'll do the wasp because we have more of them. Okay, let's see if we can do this. And we're going to go for the 1x multiplier again. The nice thing about another nice thing about the 1x multiplier is that you can't accidentally hit a number on your way to it. Two. Okay, 2. 8. 8. Okay. 5. 3, 2. 4. We can do 3, 1. 1. And this way we never get screwed over by a 1 in the middle. 3, 1. 2. 8. 8, 1. 3. 3, 2. 7. Okay, we actually have to use an outside coin here. So let's do 3, 3, 1. It's the first time we've had to do that. So 7 is our weakness. We gotta watch out for 7. We got lucky there. Okay, 3, 1. We can make any other number that we need to make. Okay, here's a 7 again. So we can do a 3-4 this time. Okay, 3-2. 3-2-1. 3. 7 again. So we can do 3-2-1-1. Three. Come on, no whammy. No! Okay, wait. 2-5. We're good. Whew! We're so close. We got it. Yes! First try. This seems like a busted way to win, for sure. And also, it doesn't seem like we actually need the starting coin that has the multiplier trait. Because we didn't start with the 8 coin. In fact, I don't know if we used it at all. The multiplier echo seems to happen no matter what. So maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 is the ultimate gambit of starting coins, and then you can make whatever numbers you need. So of course he gives me nothing. And then all we can do is just play him again. That's so silly. Well, I feel confident that I can just beat anybody in this hallway now. So maybe we get somebody for beating all of them one time? I don't know. So I wonder if I should just do a 1, 2, 3, 4 against this person. So we have a 3. We have a 2. Or maybe 1, 2, 3, 5. Like 1, 2, 3 is like definitely not changing. I'm just trying to think. Like the 1, 2, 3, 8 specifically made it so that we could make any number 1 through 9 in the center except for 7. We couldn't make a 7. But if we had 1, 2, 3, 4, we could make any number 0 through 9 without even touching the outside coins. Because 1 plus 2 plus 3 is 6, and then 6 plus 4 is 10. But we wouldn't be able to make a 9. We wouldn't be able to make a 9 with a 1, 2, 3, 4. If we had 1, 2, 3, 5, I think 1, 2, 3, 5 might be the magic number, because we can, because then with the 5 we can make 7 and 8 with 5 plus 2 and 5 plus 3, and then 9 would be 5, 3, 1. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 5 is the magic combo. So we have a 5 here. Let me see if I have a 5 with a trait. So yeah, I don't think we need this coin. The multiplier echo seems to just happen on its own. And I guess we can use this match to test that. Looks like that's our only 5. And luckily we have a billion of them. Oh, we have these as well. But neither of them have a trait. So what do I have in there? I have my 3, my 2, and my 5, but I need a 1. And we have a bunch of these helms. But the ruminant has the item trait, so I'd rather use that while I have it. Okay. So I think this is unbeatable. So here we have a 7 right off the bat. We'll lead with 2 so we get the item. Or actually, it doesn't work if it's only entry coins for some reason. 1. So we're not maximizing, like, the amount of, like, gil or extra things that we could get. You know? Wait, 5, 3, 1. Oh, wait! Okay, we're not getting the multiplier here. Okay, so this confirms it. You don't need to interact with the multiplier echo coin, but one of your coins needs to have that power. See, notice how we're not getting any points here? We're getting totally screwed. We have no points. Okay, got it. I should have saved after beating that guy. I guess we don't care about losing these coins, so I'll just lose. Well, the one that's... This one is a 1 of 1. The rest of these we have multiples of. Okay. Interesting. I thought you had to actually use the entry coin that had the power. But apparently it just needs to be on the board. I see. So we would need a 5... We would need a 1, 2, 3, 5 set of coins, and at least one of them needs to have the multiplier echo trait. So we do have to keep bringing the one that has the power of 8. So let's go save. Even though it doesn't seem to matter that we beat the super powerful guy. Or Shinra. So I guess if you really wanted to break this game, all you'd have to do is look up the database of coins and look at the list of coins that have the numbers 1, 2, 3, and 5, and then find one of them that has the multiplier ability, and figure out which one is like the easiest to like farm from some enemy, or maybe you can buy it somewhere. I don't know. We have to have that. We have to have this guy on the board in order to win. And we don't have any more. We used our last one to beat the super powerful guy. And we didn't get anything. Huh. This game is weird. It's interesting and I like it, but I don't like... I don't like that you lose your coins every time that you play. I get that they want to keep it from being that you just use the same 4 coins every time. And so, you know, once you find like the perfect combo, you can just break the game. So I get it as like a balancing thing, but there needs to be a more clear-cut way to re-obtain coins. You know, if there was like a coin shop somewhere where you could like grind money and save up to stockpile the coin that you like to use. But the fact that you have to jump through weird hoops to get more coins, and you can't really control what coins you get, also seems kind of weird. Alright, we're gonna leave here, and I'm gonna go walk around the rest of Luca to see if I can figure out what is the hotspot moment here. It might be playing a game of Blitzball, but it might not. He commented on our outfit and said that it was strange. There's not a single outfit in this game that isn't strange. This place is really big. Now that it's like fully open. I don't know if I need to talk to everybody. Normally I sleep till dusk, but today I woke up at noon. What an achiever. Is there anything on this screen? Oh. Look at you dancing. What do you do? Oh, that's right. This is like the sound test place. What a weird... What are these other people able to buy? Memories of their own adventure and playthrough? Ooh, nice. Got the shipping notification. That's always super exciting. I'm waiting on 2 things right now, and I got the shipping notification for one yesterday. But I don't think I'm going to get it until the end of the month. It's going to be a while. We'll see. Maybe they're just giving a really generous estimate and it'll arrive sooner. I would be super stoked if I had it by, like, next Thursday or so. Man, Ronso are so big. I always forget that Kimari is, like, the smallest runt Ronso. So then when you see, like, a regular one, it's like, dang. Because Kimari is, like, bigger, way bigger than a person. But he's small for a Ronso. What a place, man. Everybody's just hanging out. Can't go in there. I may not have a lot of human fans, but check out this action. He's drawn a crowd of animals. Doesn't seem like there's anything to do here. Ooh, a chest. Okay, well this is, if I recall correctly, this is where the whistle scene happened. So I don't think we're missing anything here, and this is what leads up to the high road. So I guess we just have to play Blitzball. God help me. Alright, well, let's go see what that all entails. At least I have my delicious grass water. Alright. Hello, yes, I'd like to play Blitzball. Oh boy. What does that 30 mean? Okay, tutorial. 5 minutes. Okay. Spend command points to advance your players. Select a player name, allocate points. Different attributes. Okay. 3 types of matches. Timeout. Adrenaline gauge. Oh, okay. So this is like a management sim. I see. Okay. So, do I have players already? Pain is a player? Riku's a... Hold on. Oh, okay. This shifts the whole team. I got it. Yo, what's up, Smash? How you doing? Short passes and dribbling. Okay.
Game inventor.
Let's
I've
try the
invented
default.
games, I've sold games. It's nice. I played it.
Who are Biggs and
I have to
Wedge?
say no.
That's exactly how I feel
This is.
about
You
Blitzball.
don't understand.
None of this means anything to me. So, is the front at the... Shinra is the goalkeeper. Okay. Got it. So the leftmost number is the number of players... is the defenders. Got it. Got it. Okay, let's see. I like the idea of having 2 forwards. So probably either the 4-1-2 or the 2-3-2. Or maybe, actually, this might be good. 3 defenders. We'll try this. We can practice? What is all this? So what, like, they just, like, played a practice game that we don't see, and these are, like, my stat gains? Training and command point assignments have not changed since the last practice. Train. Wait, what? How do I allocate? There are no players to scout. Get scout data. What? No. Train. So I can just arbitrarily do this over and over and over. I don't know what's happening. Are my stats getting better? Training and command point assignments have not changed since the last practice. Okay, let's just take a second here. So the prizes are dog doo-doo. I'm assuming you have to win. Oh, there's no tournament at this time. Okay. Alright, let's just do the practice exhibition here, I guess. Wait. How do I... Oh, I see. This is to, like, change their positions. How do I use the points? Filling out paperwork for a new job all day. Oh, that does sound overwhelming. Then you get a call to see if your band can open for a show in a month. Nice. Oh, but it'd be a solo opener. No, I've played Final Fantasy X. It's just been a long time. This would be wild if I was playing this without having played FF10. Okay, so Shinra sucks as a goalie. So the whole game is like simulated. We don't actually play. This is wild. All right, it's been 8 seconds and it's 2-0. We haven't even driven the ball to their side of the field yet. Did I like accidentally pick the best team in the league or something? Oh, let's go, Riku. Okay, a pass. Oh no, that was to the opponent. Yo, what's up, Balrajik? How you doing? Yeah, this is why Shinra went on to found a planet-destroying corporation, is because he got so tilted from getting scored on every shot in Blitzball. That's the lore. That's the canon lore. This is a massacre. How does he swim in his still suit? Why am I asking questions? Can I just end this suffering? It's like he just arbitrarily dives in a direction. It doesn't matter where the ball's going. Like, when does this become a called game? He literally can't block a shot. If he didn't move, he would have blocked that shot. Called game. Okay, 7-0. Sheesh. Continue playing Blitzball, return to Luca. Why would I want to do this? I don't understand what's happening. Alright, let's scout some players. So these are just random other players that I can add to my team? What does the star mean? What is any of this? This guy looks terrible. His numbers are super low. Why does he have a star? I guess his range is good. So what? I sign him for a contract. Okay. Intensive training cat? Wait. So the prizes rotate after every game? AP egg. I bet that's an amazing accessory that like doubles your AP or something. Intensive training cat. What the hell is that? Oh, I'm so out of here. They started as a weapon manufacturer and then became a power company. I see. Well, and like they weren't ever really a power company, right? Like that's kind of like their front. Like yes, they do provide like Mako powered electricity or whatever to Midgar, but that's just like their excuse to mine the Mako because they found out they can do all these other things with it or whatever. So it's like, oh yeah, we're a power company. We just do the electricity, woo. All right, well, I don't really know what the hotspot trigger here in Luca is. If it's not play a random game of Blitzball or play Sphere Break against Shinra and Fancy Hatman, then we're just going to be done here. I don't want to be here anymore. So we're going back to the airship. Then we're going to check out a different hotspot. Okay. Let's see. See, I don't know what this means, though. You spent some time in Luca before, didn't you? Sometimes it's good to revisit the past. What is, like, the sound of a whistle? Like, we went to where the whistle happened. Nothing happened there. I don't know what that means. I guess we're going to go to Besaid next. Or do we go to the Moonflow concert? I'm scared to go to this one because it feels so endgamey the way that it's described. Let's go to Moonflow. Oh, this is the first kid we've seen that has like the same outfit as Shinra, or like really similar. Alright, so Tobli is here somewhere. Planning another concert. And Apparently we care. Where is he? Let's go check by the water where we've seen him before. Oh. This looks pretty significant.
Unipalooza was a super smasherific success! But we mustn't let success go to our heads. No, no, no! We must succeed again once more! We'll do relax and enjoy it. The show, I mean.
Okay. Little swamp side rave.
I know, I know. As long as you're here, why don't you join them up on stage? Since you are you're most welcome to. In fact, I want you to. I insist.
Okay. All right. Sure, we'll go on stage for you, Tobly. What? I can just change. Look, she's just standing up there. Peak famous person behavior. This is so silly. Okay. Sure. We did it. We went on stage.
It's hot. I'm burning. I'm burning. Thank you so much. Really and truly. I must give you a little something in return.
Oh, that's okay. We really enjoyed doing it. Right?
Well, I'm delighted that you were so entertained. Yep. I'm oh so very ecstatic to hear you say so. This is a dream. Mine, I mean, joining everyone's hearts into one ginormous heart. So that's why I do it. My work. Yes, sirree.
Okay.
Not for too long. Much too long. Future customers await. Back to work. Ahem. Work.
Ahem.
Good luck!
Okay, thanks, Tobly.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I'd like to ask your help again one of these days. I'd most politely like to formally request your later participation in advance. Woo-hoo.
Woohoo! Yeah, seconded, Pain. Episode complete. Oh, okay. I like how playing against the most powerful sphere break guy in the game had absolutely no pomp and circumstance to follow, and then just sitting on a shoe puff while some light jazz played was like super important. Alright, I need to go get the little guy started on his lunch, so I'm going to take another ad break here to get us back closer to the hour. And I'll be back in about 3 minutes. And we'll have more shenanigans after that.
Free for all! Three, two, one, go! Three, two, one. Time up. Time up. Go. Game set. This game's winner is Lee.
Kirby is just failing to make it happen, y'all. Not looking good at all. He struck first in sudden death, but Link wasn't going anywhere. So that'll make it 3-0 over Kirby. Let me double check something here. I think I might have mistyped something. Yep. Okay, that's all right. That's fixed. Link moving into 4th place overall with these couple of scores here. The middle of the pack here is really, really close together, especially 4th, 5th, 6th. All within 0.1 of each other. So, makes sense that a couple of wins would push him up a little bit. Link has participated in more matchups than the two characters next to him as well. Ness and Pikachu. Link now in his 8th appearance over out of 12, and then Ness and Pikachu. Ness has appeared 7 times, Pikachu 6. So that's affecting the stat count as well. Kirby still holding on to 11th place. I don't know if Link will be able to push Kirby down below Jigglypuff. I don't think that's possible, the way that this is set up. But stats are malleable as we go through. Yo, what's up, Gad? How you doing? Welcome in. Speaking of matchups, if you want to choose who fights next after Link and Kirby, you can pick a character with 1,000 channel points. If someone snipes you, you can choose their opponent. We're in the back half of the matchups here, so if you are picking that opponent, I will let you know what your options are. Okay, let's get back to the game here. We've decided that we're all done with Luca. We just had a little moment in Moonflow. I don't know why that was ranked 3 stars. I guess there's maybe there's wild encounters in Moonflow, and if we had chosen to engage with them, they would have been 3 stars. We didn't do anything there. We didn't fight anybody. We didn't do a boss. I think we're going to go to Besaid next. See what's going on with new father and mother, Waka and Lulu. This is going to be wild, I'm sure. I hope we get to see their cursed baby.
Hey! It's a boy. You want to meet him?
How did he know we were here? Yeah. He just runs on ahead of us. Standing out in the city square. That's very Waka coded. How goes the FF today? I'm feeling extra checked out with this game today. Oh, and of course Lulu is just walking around. Oh god, it is cursed.
Ooh, Rakulida. Look at his hands. They're so tiny.
Yeah, what a stupid little baby with his tiny hands. What the hell, Lulu?
Look like me.
Or Yuna?
Don't be silly. Look, he's got your mouth.
You think so?
What's his name?
I I think the calm will end before Waka makes up his mind.
Well, you better decide soon.
That's how you feel about work?
No
Yeah.
rushing, Naming my son is my first important decision as a parent. Becoming a good father.
But naturally, I didn't think about it until he was born.
How long are you planning on preparing?
Until my preparations are done, yeah?
Okay, I guess we'll talk to Lulu, because I don't want to talk to Waka. Where'd she go? Also, why did she give birth in here? Like, how... What kind of equipment... Wait, we never did this? Oh, right. It only works on the island, and then when we leave the island, it just goes back into the chest. Night 2 of 3 of a Billy Joel Elton tribute. Ooh. You're playing or you're going to see it? I'm assuming you're playing. That sounds cool, though. That would be fun. So she doesn't want to pick the name. She wants Waka to decide. Well, I guess we have to go talk to Waka. Alright, we don't care about any of this. We already did this. Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds really fun, Gad. I bet it's great. I'm sure it's a good group of people. And did y'all get to pick the songs, or is it some like franchised thing where like the set list is the set list? Now I have this thing on my screen unnecessarily. It's weird that it lets you do this even though we already completed the deal. Is this their house? I don't think so. I think it's the one in the middle. Yeah, this guy's like sewing or something. Oh, Becklam's leaving. Now that is news worth celebrating. Forget the new baby. Becklam's leaving. Guy who plays and sings, puts the show together. Okay. Well, that's good. They're solid choices. I'm assuming you wouldn't play with that guy if he sucked. Or, like, wasn't, like, a good, cool person. Where's Waka? Yeah, he's getting his loom on in there. Where'd he go? Is he in here with the other layabout blitzball players? No, they're all gone. Where are they? Maybe they're down by the beach or something? He's probably like staring off into the ocean because he's like, oh my god, I'm actually a father. Oh wait, there he is over there. He's doing himself a sit. Hey guy. Okay, I guess I have to talk to him from behind. Becoming a good father requires intense emotional preparation. Yes, it does, and it seems like you didn't do any. What else is there for me to do here? We talked to the new parents. Maybe I need to go find Becklam and tell him to get bent on his way off of the island. That sounds rewarding. We'll go hoof it down to the beach. And he'll be like, you want to play my stupid gun minigame one more time before I go? And we'll be like, no. Can I go this way? No, just doomed to never go that way. Okay, let me double check something. I don't have the charm bangle on, right? Yeah. So I don't know why we're not getting battles. There were encounters here before. Maybe the encounter rate's just a little bit low. I do want to get some encounters so we can get some AP, because we haven't really been getting any AP. I have a feeling this game's going to make us grind a little bit whenever it is time to do the end. Because we haven't really been gaining a lot of levels recently. Like, we just kind of like walk around and like talk to people and view scenes. Like, there haven't been a lot of like dungeons. It's weird. All of that was kind of like front-loaded when the story was like at its goofiest, and we were just sphere hunters. And then once the story tried to like shift gears into like being more cohesive and serious, we weren't fighting anything anymore. Alright, let's go say bye-bye Becklum. Hopefully. I guess all the Blitzball players are in Luca. Here he is. Are you waiting for somebody to come tell you to leave?
Has Waka settled on a name for his kid?
Why do you care?
Not yet.
Never could make up his mind.
Ugh. He was hanging out just to say that. One more jibe.
I have something here. I'd like you to give it to him.
Hope it's a dress sphere.
It's a memory of a war buddy. I give it to him myself, but...
That random insert shot of Yuna's expression, that was wild. The War Buddy sphere. It's a tape.
All aboard! We'll be setting sail shortly.
He's the only one on the boat. Huh? A blitzball.
Sorry.
Wait, why is Keepa here? Where is he? Oh, of course, he's amazing at blitzball. Because he's amazing at everything. Friggin' Becklum. What an absolute jackass. Just flexed on him like for no reason. That's the equivalent of like a random kid like accidentally like knocks their baseball into your yard, and then you pick it up and just like throw like a 98-mile-an-hour fastball right into their forehead. Like, practice harder, nerd. God. That was absurd. He's probably too cool for the Jack shot. You all done, little man? That was pretty quick. That was quite fast. He seems chill, though. I'll let him hang out for a few minutes. Usually he's dying to get out of that chair as soon as he finishes his bottle. This is how they practice blitzball. Just playing catch. I wanted to be the father this time. No, I like being the father. You be the son. I don't want to be the son again. Why do we have to be father and son while we're playing catch? It just works, okay? Don't question it. Okay, I guess we go talk to Waka again and give him this sphere. See, I was expecting something like this to happen in Luca. And maybe there is something. We'll try one more time to go back to the whistle spot. Grab a couple more battles along the way. Oh, or just a chocobo. Steal from the chocobo. I don't know what to do with the chocobo. Like it seems like there's got to be something that you're supposed to do with the chocobo, either to like make it stay or to capture it or get something from it. But I have no idea what that would be. We've never seen greens in the game, and that would be like the item to use. There hasn't been any like talk about it. The first time chocobos were really actually talked about was, oh hey, how's it going? Why is he just up here?
Say goodbye to Backlog.
You're too late.
He's already gone.
Oh.
Oh.
He gave me this sphere.
For me? Hey, let's see.
How does watching a sphere work? Do we need a player?
Hey, Waka, remember that time? Nah, you probably forgot. Something I told you back when we were kids, yeah? There's a sphere on the island, I said. Showing Mom and Dad.
Oh yeah, he did tell us about this. And we assumed that it was made up.
I lied. Truth is, there's no such sphere. I'm sorry. Back then, you'd lecture me no matter what I did.
Is this the first time we've ever seen or heard Chapu?
I guess I was kinda bitter. That's why I made up that story about the sphere.
Got time to take pictures, you got time to pray. Especially since you're joining the Crusaders.
Enough with the preaching.
Someone has to keep you in line without.
Wow, we hit him with the, you got time to lean, you got time to clean.
Give us both a break. I just need you to be my brother.
Do you just ponder the orb? True, that is kind of what watching a sphere is. It's just pondering an orb.
I don't know why you just couldn't come out and say it. Anyways, you guys stay in the village till nightfall at least, yeah?
Anyways, just a gut-wrenching memory watching a video of my dead brother. No big deal. Alright, apparently we need to go rest at the inn to complete. Oh, let me guess, you're gonna oversoul. Yep. Maybe we can beat it this time. We've never beaten one of these that's oversold. I'll just whack it until it becomes annoying and then run. Okay, perfect.
Signed and sealed.
We'll take the AP. Wallring is good. Hey, guy. Oh, now this guy's here to have us do the mini game? Absolutely not. Imagine being sad that you're not able to do that mini game anymore because Backlog left, and then being like, oh, thank goodness, I can still do the Gunner's Gauntlet. Alright, after this scene, I will step away for a few minutes. That's not a good fire. That's not how you build a fire. It's got a decent structure at the bottom. The logs are in a good formation. The sticks sticking out the top, that's kind of... that's not great.
We already met him. So you picked a name yet? Don't tell me this is a brainstorming session.
Like I do something like that. I chose a name. His name is Vidina.
Vidina.
Everybody take good care of him, yeah?
That is certainly a name of all time.
I always try to cram myself into some kind of mold, you know? A blitzer or a guardian or a follower of Yevon.
I don't think Waka understands the difference between, like, a job and a personality. It would be so incredibly hot right there. It would not be good for that baby to be around a campfire either.
Hang in there, Dad.
Ew, why'd she call him Dad? That's awkward. Wow, a diaper joke. A guy named after the sound Pac-Man makes. Amazing.
Hey, sorry it took me so long to decide on the name, Lou.
Whoa, is this like the first time we've ever seen like a public display of affection between these two characters? There was like absolutely zero romantic interaction between them in the first game, as far as I can remember.
Whether you see it or not, I really do rely
And I like forgot that they were connected constantly. Gobi, stop.
Guess I'd better not drop the ball, yeah?
You won't.
They're in their own little world.
Come on.
Let's not bother them.
Sneaking away in the night. Without saying goodbye. What are you doing, Yuna? Is that like a little bow or a prayer or something? Episode complete! Sure. We met the baby. We got a little bit of character development about Waka and Lulu. And we're back on the ship. Okay, we've got control back. I'm gonna step away for just a few minutes here, feed the puppies, and get the little guy back where he wants to be. I'll see you in a few minutes. No ad or anything, I'm just gonna throw up the BRB screen. Shouldn't be, hopefully less than 3 minutes if I'm fast. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what we're gonna do next. Oh yeah, we were gonna try Luca one more time. So I'm gonna hoof it all the way back to the whistle spot and see if I can make something happen. I probably should have warped to the Mihin High Road and then walked backwards. I think it would have been faster. But whatever, we're here now. Happy. All these like jumbled up incomplete words and then just a random full word and it's happy. Something funny about that. Ooh, that was a nice crack. Okay, so is there something going on over here? There's 2 NPCs here. There was a chest. What am I missing? Oh. Okay, I just had to walk to a very specific spot. Lay down, Gobi.
I practiced.
Wow, an actual memory.
Spira is full of places tied to my memories.
I like how Tidus can whistle with his fingers in his mouth with a glove on. Definitely the only person to ever do that.
Memories of my journey. Memories of you.
A Moogle?
What's wrong?
Why is there a Moogle?
But it's... You can't see it?
See what?
You need a break?
Moogle. He float. What is happening?
Wait here.
Mission time. Okay. There's a furtive, floating, fluffy, flying Moogle. What more do you need to know? Chase after it. Okay. This is... this game... It, like, catches you off guard because, like, oh, there's actually, like, a sincere emotional moment happening here. Where she's, like, reminiscing about Tidus because she saw, like, a spot where something significant happened between them. And she, like, does her whistle all by herself and says, I practiced. Like, that was so sweet and nice. And then just... we gotta immediately heel turn back into absurdity with a floating, flying Moogle doll. And chase it around to some funky music.
No one else can see it?
And no one else can see it. So we're getting like Ebenezer Scrooged Moogle of Christmas Past around town here. Seeing like random memories of Tidus and Yuna and Luca. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Yep, suddenly invisible Moogle. Yuna can see ghosts. Yeah, I guess that's the implication here, is that, like, it's Pyreflies. Whoa, just going for the boob grab there. Careful, Tidus. It's weird that we don't see any of the, like, repeated dialogue, though. What? But like, can't everybody see fireflies? How does that work? Because we've encountered a lot of people that can see fireflies. What makes them able to see them? Oh god, is the game stuck? Okay. Where are you? You're over here by the boat. Had a feeling. Because she's a summoner? Well, yeah, I think that is the reason why, but like, what's like the scientific reason? Like, what happens to the summoners that makes them able to see ghosts?
These are our memories. Yours.
I feel like I also would notice, like, I feel like they did a good job of making her look a little bit older in this game,
Maybe I'm confused, but
which is kind of cool.
it's
Like when you see FF10 Yuna, like she definitely looks younger.
What's with you? A dream, I think.
A dream?
Won't stop pounding.
That's not a dream. Not if your heart's pounding like that. You and someone you care about.
That leap.
somehow. That's what it is.
How does she even know what we're talking about?
I felt that way too.
About who?
I don't know.
Spill it.
Maybe we can trade secrets.
You drive a hard bargain.
I guess everyone's like this.
This song sounds like a song from Harvestella.
Our doubts, our memories, we're never able to put them aside.
Or like a mishmash of a couple of songs from Harvestella.
There are some things we can only find in that confusion. I think it's okay to feel that way.
Yeah, the Harvestella soundtrack is a sleeper. Like, even if you don't play the game, just listen to the soundtrack. It kind of has no right. There's a lot of variety, too. I need to revisit who that composer is and see if they did other stuff. Okay, well, we got a pretty thoughtful little moment there. Some character development for Yuna. I was waiting for her to like tie it into what's happening now in this game, but it was just about her memories. Okay, where do we want to go next? I'm not really putting a lot of stock in these star ratings because we're not really fighting anything, so I don't know what that's based on. I'm scared to go to I'm scared to go to Xanarkin because I'm afraid it's gonna like move me forward because of this description text. So let's do some of these ones that seem less pressing. A lot of these seem related to fighting, actually. So we know about the labyrinth in Bavel. We're definitely scared of that. This one doesn't sound like it's combat oriented, so let's go to Makalania next. I guess before we go up into the trees, let's just walk around the bottom part. You and me both, brother. This goes to Gagazet. Goes to Bavel. Okay. And where does this go? This goes to this part. Okay. This screen is very, like, Chrono Cross or Legend of Dragoon. Now that the indie circuit has basically mastered making indie RPGs in the style of like 16-bit SNES and PS1 stuff, I really want the indie RPG scene to start making like 3D era PS1 stuff. Like I want an indie RPG with hand-painted backgrounds so bad. I mean, obviously, I would take any game with hand-painted backgrounds, like a PlayStation Final Fantasy. But I don't think we're going to see it in like a, you know, big franchise AAA game or whatever. I think it'll be up to the indie scene. But that would just be everything to me, to like bring back that practice. And then, you know, they wouldn't have to like super compress it. We could see the beautiful hand-painted artwork in all of its glory on like a modern console, even though the 3D modeling could be like really basic. Rune Bracer, that sounds new. I don't think we have that. And these encounter rates are so low. It's nice. Definitely seems like they were higher before. Is this the other little swampy tree place? Yeah. I don't know what we're looking for here, so I'm just gonna check every screen. Oh, hello. And he's gone.
The woods are so empty.
I guess this place doesn't have much time left.
What does that mean?
It's sad to think that all of this will be gone.
What, like the forest is like dying because it has like a symbiotic relationship with the people who live in it, and they don't live in it anymore? Is that what it is? Or it needs like the Guado, where like the caretakers and the Guado are gone? I'm literally just holding the circle button while mashing X while I walk around. Where did that person go? They're just gone. Okay. This goes to the travel agency, right? Okay. Another chest. Maybe there's just no encounters on the forest screen anymore. Oh, actually, wait. I want to see what this does. Okay, that seems like more damage than a regular attack. Maybe it's like fire elemental, and we just got coincidentally lucky there. But it doesn't say that it's fire elemental. But the follow-up is called Fireworks. Ooh, it's damage all enemies. Okay. That sounds great. We'll definitely learn that next. It feels like it's taking an eternity to learn these abilities because we've done so few battles. What do you got? Nullifies ice. Might be good to have one of those, but I don't know. Okay. Let's go back into here and walk the rest of the canopy. See if we can find another scene. This might be a good place to grind, though, if we end up deciding to grind. Because it doesn't seem like the enemies have, like, ranked up in the way that they have in a lot of the other locations. And we can easily take out mobs with physical attacks. There's a save point right there. So we'll have to consider that. I do think we are going to have to do that at some point. We might just do, like, a whole stream of just random encounter AP farming. These look like they've ranked up, though. I don't even recognize these. I remember these fish guys, but they were palette swapped and had a different name. Looks like they're not too bad, though. I don't know what we're going to find here. I don't know what else we're going to find here. We might need to walk to one of those other screens now that we had that first interaction, though. Chocobo. Yeah, these enemies are super, super weak. So maybe this, I don't know, maybe the star rating of stuff isn't relative to your party like I initially thought it was. And we're just like at a 3-star or a 4-star level. What is that?
Hi there.
Hi there indeed. What is that thing? Amorphous gel. Okay, it takes very little damage. Oh my lord, it just did 3,600 damage to me. Oh, but that does a good number of damage to it. Interesting. So maybe this is some kind of like rare encounter. It has like a rare drop or something. Oh, I think we just killed it. Weird. Sorry, Pain. Didn't give out an item or any especially high experience values. Although it doesn't show AP. So maybe it gave out a lot of AP? I don't know. The AP tracking in this game should be better. If they're not going to show it to me at the end of the battle and give it to me as I get it, they should show me like the number or whatever. For a while I thought it was like a fixed like 1 AP per action taken, but that's not it. So apparently the Sparkler Bushido ability isn't coded the same way as like a regular attack. Because clearly that enemy had like especially high physical defense, but it didn't seem to be affected by Bushido. So either Bushido is like calculated differently, or that counts as like a magic attack. Now we're getting the encounter rate that I remember. Whew. Pain Punch is hard. Those boots are crazy. Alright, we're at level 40 now. That feels like a good milestone. Seeing a whole lot of nothing here, though, environmentally. Oh, look, another amorphous gel. Is it a different color, or is it just the lighting? Help us, Chocobo. Oh, this is a protean gel. It is a different thing. Once again, doing a ton of damage. Don't kill Yuna, dang it. Yuna's how we do damage to this thing. Go be snoring again. Snoring away. Oh, barrier shift. Interesting. Maybe that's going to change, like, its resistances. Oh, now it's immune to physical attacks. Oh my god. Dang it, Pain. Okay. Let's do Gun Mage so we can scan it. Wildberry Pop-Tart mode.
Time to let the magic fly.
Dang it. This thing hates Pain. Loves to kill her. Okay, what can we learn here? 7k HP. Weak against water. Physical attacks are useless. And then it... Oh, I see. So the other one, you probably can't hit with magic. It's probably the opposite. So, and it can rotate which element it absorbs. But yeah, it's got the null physical status. The other one probably has null magic. Okay, so we need to get Pain up. If we can get on top of health, I'll throw out a Protect. Try to get some haste going. Boo-boos be gone. Incredible voice line. Alright, and then Pain, we need, Dang it. Should have waited another second. She's changing dress fears while dying. Incredible. Oh no, wait, that was Riku that died. I was gonna say, I didn't think that was possible. Let's see if this works.
This is the part where you get hurt.
It heals it, okay. Okay, we're gonna go Black Mage. We just had to stair step through Warrior, and I figured I'd try it while I was there. Did I misread the water? Or maybe it changed its absorption again, and I might need to scan it again. I thought it said it was weak against water. Great, Yuna just died.
No more moping.
Oh my god, alright, we're out of here. It's not worth it. It's just a random battle. Doesn't drop anything good. Jesus. It's like we're in that, what was that place? Let me get my desired things back on so that my stats are set right. There we go. Okay. Continuing on. Oh, these things. I forgot about them. I guess I shouldn't go after the Oversoul first, because it's got a bunch of extra HP now. And if I remember correctly, these blue dragon things can do status. Alright, we're good now. So even that large mob was no issue. That's good. Just gotta watch out for those gels. Or maybe the blue one is fine? What was it called? Amoeba gel? Amorphous gel? I think we've completed the circuit now.
Well, well.
Now you're oversouling.
Here goes.
Don't care about reflect, no problem. Dragonfly orb, what is that? I think we have just about completed the circuit here. Oh, there's a hidden chest. Snow ring. Okay, go for the fart cloud first.
We've got bigger fish to fry.
Yuna's not at level 40 yet. Not that we're specifically targeting that number for any reason. This song also kind of has Legend of Dragoon vibes. I don't know why that game is just like on my brain right now. Okay, this is the blue one. This is fine. Oh, but there's two of them. Okay, well, we'll run away if we need to. But Yuna killed these pretty quickly. Did her high potion get interrupted? What is happening? Okay, that's one. Amorphous gel. Not amoebic. Or amoebus. Amoeba. It's wild that they have like a special death animation like a boss, but they can still show up in a group of 2. Oh, are you switching into the other one? No. Okay. Hopefully they're giving us a lot of AP. Also, is that ability costing Yuna MP and I'm just not seeing it somewhere? Or did they, like, attack her MP somehow? What happened? I thought the whole reason why we were so interested in this ability is because it doesn't cost any MP. But it seems like it must be, because what else are we using with her that cost MP? Well, I guess we'll find out in the next battle when we try to use it. I don't recall it having anything next to its name. Okay, I think we've walked the whole loop here. I don't know what we're looking for, but whatever it is isn't in the treetops. We walked the crystally pathway. No. Oh, it costs 12. Okay. Well, fair enough. So we can't just spam it infinitely. Oh, it's time to run another ad.
Effortless.
Alright, I guess we'll do that. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a little snack and some more to drink, because I finished my matcha. I'm not ready to switch to good old water yet. So yeah, I'll just take a quick break here. Back in 3. Let me guess. Yep, it was Link. We have got a sweep on our hands, folks. So far. Oh, I forgot to update the on-screen score after the last one. It's actually 4-0 now. That was Link's 4th win in a row over Kirby. This one might be our 4th shutout. Who knows? We've only had 3 shutouts so far. And one of them was against Kirby. Captain Falcon shut out Kirby. Will Kirby get shut out again? Who knows? Okay, looks like we're all set there. Still wide open if you want to pick who's fighting next, by the way. And we're back. Oh, let me save, I guess. We're still trying to figure out what the event that we can see here in Macalania is. We initiated a conversation with some random Guado guy who then disappeared. And we're trying to find out what else there is, because we didn't get the episode complete text. Not that we need to complete all of these, necessarily. Oh, here we go. So I was right, we needed to...
Mind giving me a moment alone?
Oh, I see. So I'm noticing a pattern here. I'm noticing a theme where we're revisiting places where significant things happened to Yuna during her pilgrimage, and she wants to, like, reflect on them. This is where the famous kissy moment happened. This is the Heart of Stella song again.
I'm not ready to call this just a memory. Not yet.
What? I don't understand. Episode complete! Yay! So we really are just doing like, oh, we got a garment grid for that one. Well, that's something. We've gotten a whole lot of nothing today, so I was surprised that we actually got something there. I was really hoping we'd get something for the sphere break wins. That was like the only thing that I've had like a decent amount of fun doing today, and we didn't get anything for it. Maybe I'm a little sour about it. Okay, where do we... I think I want to do Beaconel next, but... I'm not necessarily sure we'll be able to clear that, because it sounds like they're describing like a super boss there. So this is a battle tournament. This is... They want us to go and look at something. This is... Shinra somehow made Thunder Plains be swarmed with enemies. This is Legendary Fiend. And this is the, like, super dungeon, bonus dungeon feeling Labyrinth. And then this one feels like end of the game. but maybe I'm just reading too much into that. So I guess let's go to Jose Temple and look at their weapon that they made. I'm trying to go in the order of like least consequential to most consequential, at least based on what I'm perceiving. Unipalooza. They're still talking about it. Finally, this one guy finally mentioned the fact that our concert was only one song. This song is absurd. We did research on Machina construction and built a superweapon. Not even you could beat this thing.
Well now, that sounds like a day.
So are all of these just going to be like challenges and like super bosses? Optional fights? The Machina's power will increase if you found any assemblies in the desert. The experiment will break if defeated, but repair manuals can be used to fix it up for a rematch. Its current stats are as follows. Oh. So this thing gets more powerful the more digging we do in Beaconel? And so you can, I guess you just use it to train? Is that the idea? The best song in the world? I mean, according to the response, it seems like they really liked it. So is this just like an actual regular battle? Prove your strength by smashing the Machine Faction's masterpiece. That does not look like something I can defeat in battle. Okay, yeah, it is a regular battle. And it's just called Experiment. Let's scan it. See what we're dealing with here. Yeah, what's up, Jindra? Welcome in.
One enchanted bullet just for you.
Let's see what we got here. Oh, that's a pretty... Okay, that's a pretty awful attack. We also can't scan now, because he killed Yuna. Whew! I just want to scan it. I don't really care about anything else. Okay, 18k. No elemental affinity. Designed to take on Vegnagun. Interesting. So it's probably just a damage race. I don't think we can beat it with this attack. Like, the fact that it can just do this attack over and over and over. Like, that's enough to just wipe out the entire party. So. I'm curious if it gives me a traditional game over when we lose. Wait, where's the Machina one? There it is. Or if it just, like, takes us back to the temple. It's a game. It's a full-on game over. Okay. Well, we just saved, so that's not a problem. I guess we do have to do this last Makalania scene one more time. Bow wow. Bow wow woof. Over here. And over here. And I can't skip it. So, yeah, it seems like most of these things that we have left on the hotspot list are just like optional super boss-esque challenges.
Got it. Come on, Payne.
There's the labyrinth. There's that machina that we just saw. There's the one in Beaconell Desert that we've seen many times before. There's... What was the other one? Oh, there's something at Mihen? We'll double check in a minute.
I'm not ready to...
But yeah, they all just seem like battle-related things. So it is starting to really feel like the game is signaling to us that, like, hey, this is like the wrap-up type stuff. This is like trying to tie up loose ends and like flesh things out and like offer optional challenges before like the point of no return. Which is very surprising. It seems to have come on very suddenly. I felt like the story was like just starting to like get going at the end of chapter 3. And I feel like we haven't really learned anything since then. You know, there's this like primary threat, Vegnagun, and we really haven't learned anything about it. And again, I expect nothing from this game, but it has set some expectations. Okay, so there's a battle tournament here. We know it's in Jose now. I guess we'll check out Thunder Plains and Mushroom Rock. See what's going on there. Let's see what's going on at Mushroom Rock. This will be quick. I was thinking Mihen, but it's Mushroom Rock. We already tied up Mushroom Rock. That was the little whodunit mystery thing.
Lady Yuna! I went to your concert. It was spectacular.
The concert.
I'm so moved. Thanks to you, we should be able to resolve our conflicts with New Yevon peacefully.
The guys who went to the concert have been going around pushing for a truce.
That song, man. So powerful.
Sadly, there are a great many League members who don't know what to do with their energy. It may sound odd, but they're unhappy about losing the chance to fight.
They are
It's
so
not
ready
odd at
to
all.
blow up. But Commander Lucille
Happens all the
brought up a
time.
Great idea. Like, what if everybody blew off some steam with a battle tournament?
Sounds like fun.
Uni, maybe we should enter.
What if instead of killing each other, we killed each other for fun?
Yaigel's handling registration, so if you're competing, talk to him.
Alright, so now they're going to let us through here, I guess. They wouldn't let us through here before. We've been here, though. way early on. Boom, 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 boom. Hello? Okay. These look like the same encounters we're used to as well. We will take the AP. We're gonna need it. I like how they have to upload their data before they explode and die. Well, this makes me feel like either all of these side things that are remaining are gonna give out dress spheres, or we just missed an absurd level of stuff along the way somehow. Like, I set no expectations of getting everything because I knew how absurd 100% is in this game. But I guess I did assume that something as significant as a dress sphere would have been a little bit more obviously telegraphed. What is happening? What? Oh, it's you. He just tips over like a cup full of soda. Okay. That's a terrible camera turn. I knew there was going to be a chest here. Score. An elixir. What? Oh, I have to go up and over? I can't tell what's going on. I don't remember walking through this part of this area before. This must be different. But yeah, I'm having such a weird disconnect between, like... Oh, okay, there we go. Like, mechanically and story-wise, in a lot of ways, it feels like we were, like, kind of like just getting started with this game. Like, the jobs are... We're like just getting to a point with the jobs. What is this? This looks very super bossy. We're like just getting to a point where... okay. Does that mean I have 4 of the 9 things required to open this door? But what are they? The heck is that? Oh my god, that camera movement is awful. Anyways... yeah, like, it feels like we're super behind, like, build-wise, and, like, the number of dress spheres that we've obtained, and just, like, the types of enemies that we've encountered, the types of challenges that have been put before us. Like, normally, after those types of things in an RPG, I would expect it's like, oh, now we're at the point where, like, all the training wheels are off, the world is opened up, we can go explore around, and, you know, start to kind of, like, move into the next steps of of the game, both like narratively and mechanically, where like things are going to get a little more challenging, things are going to get a little bit more serious, engaging, whatever. But instead of that happening, it's like, oh, wrap up all your loose ends, because it's time to go to the end place. And it's just a really weird feeling. It's like it's like you think you're finishing the tutorial, and then the game is like, well, from here on out, there will be no going back. And you're like, wait, what? I thought we were just getting started. But, you know, then there's other things that do communicate that, like, you could be close to the end of the game. Like, seeing things like, oh, well, our levels are, like, in the 40s-ish. I don't know how to get to this red arrow. Maybe I wasn't supposed to go in here at all. Oh my god, those camera moves are killing me. I don't mind getting this AP, though. You know, character levels in the 40s. The completion percentage being, like, around 60-something. I feel like is fairly indicative that we're, like, most of the way through the game, considering how much stuff we've missed and avoided and skipped. Like, I'm sure if we had done absolutely everything, that number would probably be in the 80s. Maybe even higher. I don't know. I don't know what to think. Alright. The Doom counter got pain. Riku's sleeping. Let me get pain up. Just so she gets the EXP. She'll be the one to strike the finishing blow too, apparently. Alright. But yeah, I'm like fighting. I'm very much fighting with the game right now to like try and be engaged. Like I really want to be engaged, but everything is working against me. Like every time something interesting and compelling happens in the narrative, it like abruptly ends and is like bookended by silliness that completely takes me out of the moment. Or it's just like so non sequitur that I find myself struggling to care because it's like not connected to anything. And I'm just throwing Phoenix Downs because of cursor memory. Nice. I'm not used to a game where cursor memory persists battle to battle. Okay, we're good. It can be really nice when it does, though. Because you're essentially setting a macro at that point. But yeah, I guess that's been the biggest thing. Is just like, I find myself struggling to care about things in this game. Like, I want to care about things. I did it again. You think this might just be the wrong game for me? I mean, that's what I've thought since 2003, D. Holmes. So you're probably right. And, you know, I didn't think any differently going into this playthrough. But, you know, I gotta see it through. I gotta cross it off the list. I gotta hold out to the very last moment that you know, my opinion of this game may change. I'm holding on for dear life out here. The game is very cool mechanically. But even on that front, I feel like I'm not like getting to do what I thought I was going to get to do with the mechanical stuff. It really seems like I'm supposed to go through there, but I don't know why I can't get where I need to go. Oh, you're not going to offer me a ride. Look at this guy go. Wow. Is that how he normally moves? Is he okay? Yeah, we'll take a ride. Just get me closer to a save point. But yeah, I don't want anyone to think that I like had the expectations that this you know, playing the game was gonna like somehow completely upend my preconceptions or like profoundly affect me in some way. It's definitely exactly the opposite. Like, the expectation was that the game was going to be exactly what I thought it was. And I was going to be open-minded to anything beyond that. And it's certainly difficult to avoid, like, the, you know, preconceived notions and just being, like, super presumptive about all of it. There's definitely a little bit of that going on, but I don't know. For the most part, I feel like I was pretty dead on about my experience. But again, the game's not over yet. You like this game, but it's not a game that's going to profoundly affect anyone, you don't think? Well, I think we have found that to be not true, because I feel like this game has profoundly affected a lot of people. Even if it was like in ways that the developers didn't necessarily intend, or in ways that are like more spiritual and not due to the actual like meat and potatoes of the game. I don't know. I think if you're in the right mindset, this game is like a blast. Because it is like so irreverent and goofy and just like it just like demands that you don't take anything too seriously, and it demands that you're just like kind of like overstimulated in like a YouTube Kids kind of way almost, where there's just like always like something goofy and visual happening in the story for like no reason. You know, like every time Brother speaks or moves around, he's like dancing, and like, oh, we're not just gonna have like a ghost of Titus appear for this sentimental moment, or we're not gonna just have random fireflies appear, we're gonna have this floating Moogle, you know, or like, oh, we're not gonna lock this minigame behind like arbitrarily interacting with like modules. It's gonna be these like cute little cactuars running around. Like there's clearly like a forefront idea of like things being like silly and cute and irreverent and fun for the sake of fun without thinking too hard about like why anything. Like clearly why anything is not like a big part of what's going on here. It's just vibes. Which is something that I've always known that I've like bounced off of in games. So I, you know, expected to bounce off of that in this case as well. And I mostly have so far. There have been a couple of like really intriguing things that have happened, and I find myself wanting more, and then I don't get it.
So, in other words, your sphere screen is to blame.
So our concert saved the world except for the place where we performed it.
Silly.
Frenzied fiends are feeding off the energy stored in the lightning rod towers. Destroy every last one of the fiends clinging to the towers. Okay. Well, we know these enemies. They're a very specific type of enemy. that does a very specific type of thing. So we can probably deal with these guys just fine, unless it's like a mob of like 4 of them. I'm gonna try to use the loadout that I want so that I can get the AP that I want. We'll see how it goes on the first battle. If it doesn't go well, we'll flip to something a little more bulky. But we faced a bunch of these guys during the Makalania Travel Agency Gauntlet. And if he's all by himself, we might be okay. Riku's got that attack boost. Everybody's physically inclined. Okay, so he can do a Klim Hazard, but we're like basically on a damage race here. I'll save after every one too, to make sure we don't have to redo anything. I also like that the lightning is back. You enjoyed it solely as a silly vacation with fun gameplay, but if you wanted it to be anything more, you would have been very disappointed. Yeah, I think that's the right mindset to be in. But I feel like I can't decouple myself from wanting more from it because it considers itself a sequel to Final Fantasy X, which I consider to be a very emotional and serious game. And that's going to continue to be the thing that I get stuck on. Yeah, I absolutely agree that I don't think FF10 needed a sequel. Like, if there's any Final Fantasy games that warrant a sequel, if I had to rank, this would actually be a fun tier list idea. If I had to rank the Final Fantasy games that, like, warrant or would benefit from a sequel, Final Fantasy X might be at the bottom. Not because it's not an interesting game, and not because it's not a good or compelling game. It's all of those things. But it's such a complete story. And like the emotional impact of the entire story arc is very good, despite the quibbles that I have with the ending. But even considering the, in my opinion, lackluster ending of 10, it's still a very, like, emotionally powerful and impactful game. And I don't know how to enjoy this game for what it is and simultaneously not feel like it's detracting from the emotional impact of the first game. I don't know how to do both of those things at the same time. Because the whole journey through this game has very much made me feel like a lot of the things that we did in Final Fantasy X either didn't matter or they weren't as serious as I think they were. You know, it makes me feel like, oh, I was wrong about how I interpreted Final Fantasy X. So I've been struggling with that the entire time. You know, kind of like the gaslighting effect I was talking about, where it's like, oh, maybe FF10 wasn't as serious of a game as I think it is. I'm gonna stop saving. I'm feeling fine. Maybe it wasn't as serious of a game as I think it is. You know, and FF10 was just as goofy as this game. It was just presented a little bit differently, you know, and I'm like arbitrarily placing a bunch of like emotional importance on these things, but it's just like nostalgia or clouded memory because I haven't played it in a long time or whatever. So he oversold. That's not good. Hopefully we can still just race to the finish here. I should have predicted that this might happen. Okay, whew, we got out of there before another Thundaga. You don't think there's a single FF you'd ever want a true sequel for? Maybe for 12, since that one is a story in a world, rather than something that's the most important thing that happened in that world? Yeah, and that's like a Matsuno Ivalice difference versus Sakaguchi or Kitase or whatever. But yeah, that's kind of the whole point, right? Like, the Final Fantasy games up until 10 were specifically made under such constraints that this should be a self-contained story and experience that does not need a sequel and will not have one. Because that's what Sakaguchi wanted the series to be. He wanted it to be anthological. He wanted everything to stand on its own. You know, just like the Saturday morning cartoon mentality of like, oh, well, we need this show. We need every episode to be possible to be some kid's favorite episode. We don't need little Timmy to have seen the first 30 episodes in order to enjoy episode 31. You know, we need Timmy to be able to see episode 31 as his first episode and know exactly what's going on and who the characters are and have it be his favorite one. And this was the first time, and unfortunately not the only time, that they upended that tradition. But it definitely feels like, you know, even though like Sakaguchi was already like on the way out and he didn't really have a whole lot to do with 10, and he was kind of the, you know, he was the progenitor of the idea that there wouldn't be sequels. And even though he didn't really have a whole lot to do with this game, it definitely still feels like that game was made with that philosophy still intact. You know? They didn't end 10 on like a cliffhanger to set up a sequel. And they certainly didn't end it in such a way to set up to this game. So I don't think anybody would argue that like they were always planning to do this and this was like the inevitable trajectory of Final Fantasy X. I don't think anybody would assert that. But this definitely feels more like something that was created after that philosophy of no sequels crumbled. I mean, obviously it has to be, right? Because it is a sequel to a series that was supposed to never have sequels. And I don't really feel like I'm holding that against it. Like, I don't... Like, that does matter to me, but I don't super care that, like, there weren't supposed to be sequels. Like, if the sequel was good, if I really enjoyed it, I'd be like, well, I liked it. I don't care if there aren't supposed to be sequels. And, like, in my judgment of this game, I don't think the fact that it wasn't supposed to exist really makes it worse. But I feel like playing the game hasn't like validated its existence, if that makes sense. Tarot card.
Silly.
You don't think of it as a sequel at all? Yeah, and like I guess in some ways it's not, but like it's obviously marketed as one, right? Like you couldn't be more overt. And that's another like pedantic point that I always get stuck on too, is like how much stock that I put in the titling of things. You know, y'all always hear me talk about like the Chrono Trigger to Chrono Cross issue, you know, versus like overtly calling something such and such 2. But yeah, it is very Gaiden coded, and if they had called it like something Gaiden-esque, or even Final Fantasy X Gaiden, it would definitely make me feel a lot different about it. But yeah, Chrono Cross is a great example of like the opposite, where people treat it as if it is a direct sequel, and as if it insisted that you see it as a direct sequel, and then therefore were upset because it wasn't a direct sequel, even though it was never trying to be one. Like, it's not Chrono Trigger 2. But this game is Final Fantasy X-2. So we can't really make that argument. we have to treat it as what it calls itself. Like that's my overarching point, I guess. Is like what you call it does matter. It is a statement. Is there another one of these guys that I'm not seeing? I swear I got them all. Is this just yet another thing that gives me nothing? There's no rhyme or reason to this either. Some of these little inconsequential things will give us something and other ones don't. I mean, I guess my rewards are the chests that I open. Maybe that tarot card accessory is like phenomenal for some reason, but I have a feeling it's not. I was just expecting like a text box or something to be like, you did it. I mean, we've got to get a mission clear, right? We haven't had a mission clear text. So I must be missing one. But we've crossed the whole thing. I guess there is like one more screen up at the very top. The chocobo ran away. Yeah, I remember somebody else bringing that up as well, that they like marketed it as a sequel. Oh, really? I didn't know that about the PS1 version of Chrono Trigger. I should check that out. That would be really interesting. But yeah, obviously marketing matters too. And I do feel like the marketing for this game, for 10-2, the marketing for this game made it seem like more of a sequel than it is, in my opinion. Because of the whole red herring aspect. Oh, I think the lady's home early again. She's on a roll this week. I should have expected that. It's Friday. She loves to come home early on Friday. But I can tell by Nima's bark that that's what it is. Okay, let me go up and to the right here. Yep, the lady's home. Oh, it's Dave. Except it has a different name. Should I be scared of you, or are you just like a rare encounter? What do you do? Let me just load you up with some damage before you do anything. Get out of here. A pretty orb. Oh, you played Chrono Trigger for the first time on PS1. You've got to be one of like 10 people that beat and completed Chrono Trigger on the PS1, High Electrical. People are super, super unkind to the PS1 versions of Final Fantasy. Okay, here we go. And I get why, but really the load times on the PS1 Final Fantasies are not as bad as people say that they are. And also, it wasn't really noticeable at the time because it was like really difficult to A-B. And for many people, it was the only way that they could play the game anyways. But the PS1 load times in Chrono Trigger are very egregious and noticeable because of how that battle system works versus Final Fantasy. It is very noticeable in the Chronicles version of Chrono Trigger. I played enough of it to notice that. But you're glad you did? Yeah, Chrono Trigger's a great game. Oh, there's a bunch more of them over here. Hopefully we don't get another Oversoul. Hopefully we're good since we already had the one. I do think... I'm actually a very hesitant person, typically, to call a game overhyped. I think... This is a little bit meta, but I think it's a bit overdone for people to say that a game is overhyped. I think a lot of people are too quick to say that about a lot of games. Like, they'll hear like 3 people tell them that it's a really good game, and they're sick of hearing about it. But I actually do think that Chrono Trigger is quite oversold in a lot of regards. which always feels like a weird thing to say about a game that is legitimately very, very good. But in much the same way that I would accept people saying that FF7 is oversold or overhyped, I feel that way about Chrono Trigger. Like I think there are too many people. There are too many people that say that Chrono Trigger is a perfect video game and there's nothing wrong with it. I think we could have just a little bit less of that. But it's not a hill that I would die on. I mean, it's a very, very, very good game with very, very little wrong with it, or that I would change. So I can see why people say that. It's just so accessible. I think that's the main thing. This is probably really risky for me to do with 1 HP. I should have healed, but yeah, Yuna's dead. And now we might kill it. Yep. Sorry, Yuna.
The lightning isn't stopping.
Let's look around.
Uh-oh. That sounded like a boss. Let me heal myself. And possibly save. Yeah, I mean, much like any other, like, hype for a game, it's definitely heavily driven by nostalgia, and a lot of the people who say that Chrono Trigger is the best game of all time, or their favorite game, or a perfect game, or whatever, probably haven't played it in a long time, and they might make some concessions if they had, like, just played it, or were actively playing it, and we're looking at it through a slightly more realistic modern lens and not like rose-tinted glasses. That happens a lot with games like that have like a really, really lasting impression, like Chrono Trigger or FF7 or I mean, I guess any game could do that. But it's just a really common one. But I'll see a lot of people recommend Chrono Trigger as a first RPG because they think like, oh, well, it's like one of the best ones and it's shorter than a lot of other ones. So if this doesn't give them a great first impression of like a classic retro RPG, then RPGs aren't for them.
We still haven't checked that tower.
Want to take a look?
Let's save first. Because it's probably a boss. Yeah, I mean it's definitely one of the best RPGs of the era, and I think it's still definitely one of the like most like quintessential RPGs out there. I don't think it's a great first RPG though. I think it can work as a first RPG, but I don't think it's a great first RPG. I think it benefits more from having played like some slightly more traditional ones and then being able to see and appreciate how it deviates from that formula, and then also like bringing in some of the translatable skills of like learning about elemental affinities and different attack types and all that kind of stuff. I think it's a better game if you have a little bit of that under your belt and you're not like learning what an RPG is at the same time. But yeah, unfortunately I've seen a lot of people play Chrono Trigger for the first time, like as adults, and they just thought it was okay, and then they felt bad about it because all their friends told them it was like incredible, and they didn't feel like they had like a positive enough reaction to it. And that's what happens when things get oversold. What do I think is a great beginner RPG, retro or otherwise? Well, if I have the opportunity to like actually like interview the person a little bit and figure out like what games they've played and have liked, obviously I would want to try to make a recommendation based on that. But if I'm not able to have that conversation and I don't know anything and I have to just make a blind recommendation for a starter RPG, one of my go-tos is Super Mario RPG, because it's very easy, it's very short, it's extremely straightforward in that it's very difficult to like get lost and not know what to do next. It has a very quick pacing. It also has like the translatable aesthetics. Like if somebody's played a Mario game before, they're gonna know who a lot of these characters are. So that helps in a lot of like invisible ways, you know. Whereas like if somebody was reading Lord of the Rings as their first fantasy novel, they would be pretty overwhelmed with like the characters, right? Like even if you have a lot of fantasy acumen, that's still pretty difficult. But you know, if your first fantasy novel is like Michael Crichton's Jurassic Park, you know, you know a lot of those characters and you can like picture them in your head from the movie and things like that. That's not a perfect analogy, but that's what I meant by that. Oh, it's a big beefy blue boy. It's a behemoth. Or a smash. But I also think Final Fantasy IV is a phenomenal starter RPG. I like to call Super Mario RPG a gateway RPG because it's got like the platforming and mini games and like trappings of a sorry, let me think for a second. We're gonna hit this thing with some serious tech. I always call Mario RPG a gateway RPG because it's got a lot of non-RPG stuff to kind of like spice it up and help you feel a little bit more welcomed if you've never played an RPG before, which can also make it a great starter RPG. But if like a tried and true blue turn-based RPG, I think Final Fantasy IV is phenomenal. It has incredibly fast pacing. The momentum never slows down. The story is interesting and engaging, but never confusing. You know, it's very easy to know what's going on. The characters are instantly recognizable, all that sort of thing. Holy crap, this thing has 1,000,001 buffs. Did y'all see that? It has like every buff ever. It has 2 attack buffs, 2 magic buffs, 2 defense buffs, 2 magic defense buffs, accuracy and evasion. Holy moly. No elemental affinities. A fiend among fiends, often called the strongest in Spira. Oh boy. But it only has 27,000 HP. So if we can get its buffs out of here, we might have something going on. Does Dispel work? We're going to switch to Songstress here. Armor break. I don't think Dispel worked. I'll try it one more time. How strong is this? That's pretty strong, but we should survive. Hi! Welcome home! Happy Friday! He's sleeping. Let's see. We could try... I don't think we can get rid of any of this guy's buffs. So somehow we just have to find a way through. I mean, we're doing a lot of damage to it, despite it having buffs. So it's almost like it doesn't have them. Almost like it doesn't have them. So let's just throw up some attack buffs and some protection and see if we can just make it happen. How much does that do? Oh, that's an instant kill. Okay.
Time to turn up the heat.
Is that another kill? Okay, with the protect up, that's fine. So we probably need to lead this battle with the buffs. Looks like it's not letting us stack them, which is fine. He's charging something. Okay, we need shell. Alright, we might need to just start this over. Now that we've learned a little bit. Yeah, okay, it seems like with Protect and Shell, this should be pretty simple. What is he taking passive damage from? Dang it. That's another death. Oh, wait, she's still alive. Whew, we got the Kiraga off. Jitterbug. Ether. Pain died. Yeah, I think if we lead with the buffs, this won't be too bad. We could maybe even go for a reflect and try to heal with items. He absorbs the lightning, though, so no, we don't want to do that. Alright, I'm going to reset. Even though you love the 16-bit JRPGs, you've learned that they don't work nearly as well as a first JRPG for adults as they did for people who played them as kids. The dialogue is much sparser, so they depend on players' imagination much more, which works better for 90s kids than 2020s adults. Yeah, it depends on the person, right? Like, it depends on their background, their journey, like what games they've played already. And there are some people who just can't play pixel art games or games that don't have voice acting because they've just been, they've gotten so attuned to those things from modern games, or they're just so handheld by them. Or, you know, they're like a streamer and they don't want to read stuff, you know, whatever it may be. You know, and then those are the people that are always like, oh, I think Final Fantasy X is a better first RPG. And it's just because, like, the game takes care of so much of the presentation and interpretation for you in the form of, like, voice acting and facial expressions. But I don't think Final Fantasy X is a good first Final Fantasy. I think it sets a really weird trajectory through the series. Like, the people who like Final Fantasy X tend to be the same people that like Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy 13-2 and Final Fantasy 15. You know, that's all like in the same like cluster for some reason. It's like the Nojima cluster. But like very rarely does somebody play 10, love it, and then play like 4 through 6 and also love it. Oh my god, we finally learned counterattack. That's huge. We can try to use that against the behemoth. That'll be super, super useful. But yeah, I don't know. If you like bounce off of Final Fantasy IV because it's pixel art or because you have to read, then I don't know. I guess I'm just like I'm probably just gonna be like, oh well, and probably not recommend you another RPG just because like that means that like you're not a similar enough type of person to me, so my recommendations probably aren't gonna be very good. I don't know. I guess if it's like a person that I already know and I really like, you know, maybe I'll try to go the extra mile for them. But I don't know. With this being like a made-up, imaginary, theoretical person, it's really easy for me to just be like, oh, well, screw them for not being able to use their imagination or whatever. Or, like, play a game because it's old. I don't know. I don't think it's that bad. I'm not saying if you like Final Fantasy X, you like those other games necessarily. I'm just saying that, like, I don't think it's a coincidence that a lot of people that really, really love 10 also love those games. But it's, you know, it's still a Venn diagram. I'm not saying that everybody that likes 10 also likes all these things, but there's something going on where they like they go together. What is this? Oh, this is magic counter. Do we counter with magic? Oh, I want to learn this. That would be so useful. We won't be able to use it in this battle, though. Okay, I gotta find where this guy is. The red arrow is gone. Why is the red arrow gone? Did I pass it? I think I just went the wrong way. That's fine, though. We learned counterattack. But yeah, I like Final Fantasy X, but I don't like those other games that I listed. So I'm in the same group as you. Well, I wasn't disappointed with 13. I think Final Fantasy 13 is great. Both at the time and now. I actually think it's better now than I did the first time I played it in 2011. But even in 2011, I really liked it. It's like the only Nojima story that I've ever liked. Maybe Bahamut Lagoon will be the second. I like Kingdom Hearts 1 as a video game, just not as a story. It's a fun video game. But narratively, it's kind of like this game for me, where I'm just kind of like checked out, and I don't really... Did Nojima write FF7? Not original FF7. He works on the remake trilogy. The original FF7 is like a weird kind of gumbo of narrative ideas. There was a little bit of Sakaguchi in there, but it was mostly Nomura and Kitase writing that story. Most of Sakaguchi's original pitch got thrown out, and then he was kind of just there to like be like producer guide person to like kind of keep Kitase and Nomura from going too far off the rails. Okay, here we go. I saved again, so we'll get to keep that counterattack. Okay, and then I want to change my dress spheres here. We're going to have Riku lead with White Mage so we can immediately start buffing. We don't need Yuna to scan since we learned that last time. I think... I'm wondering if it's going to be better to have her be additional damage dealer as Samurai, or to try and be Songstress and just have Pain be our primary damage dealer. I think I want to try Samurai. And then maybe once we get the buffs up, we can flip Yuna and Riku. We'll see what happens. This fight seems pretty doable. Oh yeah, I have a command for this, D. Holmes, actually. Because it's so hard to keep track of. I have a spreadsheet that where I keep track of who did what on every Final Fantasy. It's helpful for making recommendations to people, like if they've only played a couple of them and they're wondering which one to play next. It's like, okay, well, which ones did you like? Oh, well, those have the same story writer. Or, oh, those have the same battle director. So go to this one that also has that story writer or battle director. And also, a lot of people just get it wrong. Because people get Nomura conflated with a lot of other people like Kitase and Nojima. The most common one is blaming Nomura for the story on a game where he just did the character designs. Which is like what happens with Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Let's try this again.
Wanna take a look?
Yeah, we want to take a look. I like how they can't see him until the camera shows him. Man, he's ripped. Beefsteak. Okay. Protect. Sparkler. Oh wait, I should have done non-Perel first. We'll do that next turn. Shell.
Any better?
Alright, nice. We got Protect and Shell up. That's huge. Let's go ahead and just throw out a preemptive Cura here. Non-Perel. We could try this. That would be wild if it worked. I'm just going to use Thundaga with Yuna until her MP is gone, and then I'll flip her over to Songstress after that. Did that work? This guy's gonna be no problem at all. We're doing a ton of damage.
This is the part where you get hurt.
We're staying on top of HP. I think it's just the animation that makes it look like it worked. Oh, we're getting counterattacks too? Oh my god, this is great. Whew, that's so much damage.
Chin up, eyes forward.
What was he, like 27,000? 28,000?
Recharge.
Yeah, he still has all his buffs. So we get less healing from... Oh, that does interrupt and damage. So we gotta watch out for that. We get less healing when we have Shell on, but it's still worth it. We'll have to pick out a turn to use an Ether with Riku to stay on top of MP, because we're gonna start running low since we're Curaing every turn. We'll do that now. This is working out pretty well. That was on Pain. Okay, that's good. She's got the most HP. Plus she can counter. And we might even be able to use a Ether on Yuna as well, so she can keep doing Sparkler, because Sparkler seems like it's working out great. Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing? Welcome in. Ooh, it's your day off. Nice. Do you get the weekend off too? 3-day weekend? You wish? Well, I was hoping for you. Oh, he's got Mighty Guard as well? Oh, God. Can we get rid of that? I'll try to dispel it. Maybe this is what he does when he hits half health. It's still there. Well, I'm glad you've got a day off. Ether Yuna while we got a sec here. My spreadsheet doesn't list Nojima for 13. Okay, well, I trust the spreadsheet more than I trust myself. Because I've taken great care to make sure that it's correct. So if I'm saying the wrong thing, trust the spreadsheet. Ah, oh, dang it, Riku died. That sucks. This is going to be a little bit tricky to come back from. Maybe that's why I like 13 so much, is because Nojima didn't actually have as much to do with it. That would make sense. Don't kill Riku, don't kill Riku. Oh, he's dead. Nice. Oh, he does Meteor? Oh, come on. Really? You're gonna game over me before you die? That's so lame. So now Pain doesn't get the EXP. The last ditch Meteor, yeah. So Nojima is the main writer for like Remake and Rebirth for sure. Well, actually, here, let me just pull it up. Toriyama worked on Remake Part 1, and Nojima did Part 2. I know Nojima was involved with 7, but I feel like it was mostly Kitase, but I don't know how we would figure out who did what and who did more. There's not... I don't think there's great records of that. We got a garment grid. Hooray. Throw it in the bin with the rest of them. Check out the what yet?
He says there's another hole by the tower.
Oh, another hole.
Think it's
Great.
connected to the others?
I don't think there's a faith here.
Uh-oh.
She said that with a lot of contempt.
We going in?
Maybe later. Tetraband. I think we had that one already. Let's look at these accessories. We've picked up so many and we haven't looked at any of them. Start at the top here. Okay. Oh yeah, this is one that we would like to take advantage of at some point. Lets you be a samurai without being a samurai. We would like to eventually use that for Yuna. Could see that being a gambit for the final battle, maybe. Got a bunch of those, Still don't know what this does, other than the obvious stat boosts. Oh, and the HP MP stroll, I guess. Darkness. Okay, so we have 2 of these now. Reduce all elements. Wonder where the other 2 ribbons are in this game. There has to be 3 of them. There's just no way there's not. HP stroll. MP stroll. Ooh, 100% MP increase. Whoa, okay, that's new. Oh, Dragonfly Orb is stop proof. Nice. Strength by 20, magic by 20. Absorb lightning. Guard against slow. Okay, cool. Wikipedia says some wild stuff. Kitase and Nojima then planned that most of the main cast would die shortly before the final battle. Nomura vetoed the idea because he felt it would undermine the impact. Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, FF7 is like a great example of how like a story by committee can turn out something really, really cool. Like, it's definitely got issues being like convoluted in a lot of ways. Oh, dang it, we just got hit with an ad. Okay, we'll talk about this when I get back. This will be the last ad break of the day. See you in 3.
3, 2, 1, time up! This game's winner is... Lee!
Okay, welcome back. A little bit longer to go here. Another one for Link, unsurprisingly, bringing our score to 5-0 over Kirby. Poor little guy. Getting walloped. Getting skunked. Okay, let's come back over here. Bold of you to assume that the final battle will be a battle and not a rhythm minigame. Hey, I will be surprised if the final battle in this, or if the final thing in this game is just a boss battle and then credits. I will be shocked if that's the case. Oh, but the point I was trying to make before we got interrupted by the ad was that it's interesting how Final Fantasy VII is in my opinion, a pretty great example on how you can make a really cool, compelling, multifaceted, subtext-laden story by committee. You know, there was like probably just 2 main writers, but you know, Sakaguchi was in the mix a little bit there as well. And you know, they like rolled that ball, that Katamari together into something really great, in my opinion. It's not perfect. It's definitely not perfect. There's a lot of confusing stuff. There's a lot of like stuff that's left unresolved for different reasons, you know? But contrasted with FF8, where they did the same thing and they did the story by committee thing, and in my opinion, it turned out to be a complete mess. You know, and like it's like it's its own beautiful mess in a way, but you know, if we're just talking about the narrative, like the way that they did it that time did not work. And I think it's just because they weren't collaborating. At least from what we know, FF7 was this very like inspired, collaborative, synergistic time, and they were just kind of like firing on all cylinders, and everybody was having all these cool ideas, and everybody was liking them, and they were trying to just put as much cool stuff into the game as they could, and then they had to like strip away because they just couldn't fit it all. And you know, there were like creative ideas that were different and opposing, but it was all just like very positively addressed from what we know. And then FF8 was apparently just like the opposite. Like there was these like I said this yesterday, there's 3 guys locked away in rooms like Martin Luther writing their own parts of the story and just like not talking to each other. And then they like all like opened their doors at the same time and just like ran at each other like the good, bad, and the ugly standoff. And then, you know, Final Fantasy VIII was born. Yeah, the plot to 8 is unfortunately a mess. But I think it would be a mess that worked better if it didn't hinge on such a goofy retcon type of plot point. That's really my only like major gripe with 8's plot. And it's kind of the same with this game, actually. Like the thing that bothers me the most about the game is not like the absurdity of specific moments. It's like the absurdity of the underlying premise. Like it doesn't allow enough room for my suspension of disbelief, which is like the main thing I'm looking for in a fantasy story. You know, make me forget that it's not real. make me not notice the things that would very obviously not work. Like, you know, they're standing on top of the airship while it's flying 200 million miles an hour and they're having a conversation. Like, make me forget that that doesn't matter, you know? That's like what I'm hoping for in any type of like fantasy media. But if they don't do it right, you know, then I forget about that stuff. Like I wouldn't think about those Mystery Science Theater-esque quibbles when I'm playing FF6 and they're standing on the deck of the airship and talking, or FF7 when they're standing on the deck of the airship talking, because I'm too busy thinking about like what they're talking about or what's going on in the world, because they've like gotten me invested in all of these other things. But this game hasn't really gotten me invested in much of anything other than finding out what the heck Vegnagun and Shuyin are. And I don't even know if that question's going to be answered by the time this is all over. But yeah, FF8 is a very fun game to play. I like to experience Final Fantasy VIII quite a bit. But it's an incredibly messy narrative. But I still like it. I still like it quite a bit. Most of it is really, really good. I guess it's also kind of like 10, where like 10 is like a great narrative, but it just ends in a way that I really don't like. And then 8 is a pretty solid narrative up until the like hingent plot point that I really don't like. And then after that, it's like super messy and becomes a little bit more vibes based and less concrete. And I don't like it as much, and I kind of check out, but like I still have fun. Okay, we've got a fighting tournament there. I couldn't even figure out how to get to it. We've got a robot super boss there that's super strong. We have a cave with a super boss in it here. Thunderplains is still listed as 3-star, and it says treasure, which makes me think dress sphere. Bavel seems way too hard. I got scared of a Tonberry. Let's go check out Beaconell, and then we'll go back to Thunderplains. I think that's what we'll do. Let me just see what happens here. Yeah, well, and like that's a totally valid criticism, D. Holmes. But it's also weird how that's like a Final Fantasy trope to different degrees. Like, people have the same criticisms about Necron in 9.
We've got a prickly situation. Fiends are attacking the Cactuar Nation.
It obviously doesn't occupy the narrative for nearly as long. It's right at the end, which is, you know, for better and for worse, depending on what we're talking about. And it does also make a little bit more sense if you do dig into the subtext than maybe Ultimecia does, but that's arguable. But yeah, it's like a weird Final Fantasy tradition to have like a heel turn boss at the end of the game. I mean, even 10 does it. That doesn't look good. That's a lot of snakes. Those are very, very big critters to just be rocketing out of the sand. Where were they all? Yeah, so this is the same fiend that we saw before.
Let's ask Marla. She knows more than I do.
Sure, okay. Marnola, do you know what's going on?
An ancient and terrifying fiend that long slept beneath the earth has awoken.
Oh, that's Benzo. I was imagining that was the cactus's voice. Raising the Great Haboob! Only the 10 gatekeepers are capable of raising this magical barrier. You must gather them here before the last of my power wanes.
That's the gist of it.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of FF9 defenders that try to pretend that Necron doesn't exist. or they'll say that, oh, it's a perfect game except for Necron. But as someone who has 9 as their favorite Final Fantasy, I'm definitely inclined to defend Necron a little bit. It's definitely very random, and I'm sure it's something that they didn't plan from the very beginning. I'll happily concede that, but I do think it does make a little bit more sense than it's given credit for. There is like a little bit that you can dig into to explain. But yeah, I mean, like almost all of the there's more final bosses from nowhere than there aren't, you know. Like even if you count like Kefka and Sephiroth, it's still just like, what is that final form? Like, how did that happen? What is that? How did that happen? It's never explained. It's like a tradition to have some big hulking monstrosity. It can't just be a guy at the end. They won't let themselves do it. Final Fantasy X does it. Final Fantasy XII does it. Certainly Final Fantasy XIII does it. The 10 gatekeepers have ventured into the world proper to train, round them up, and bring them to the Kakvar Nation. So this is like the same side quest that we uncovered earlier. But now, like, the stakes are higher. Speak with their mothers. Yeah, no, yeah, it's a different way to do it, but I think for some people it registers the same way. I don't really have a major issue with the random boss from nowhere thing though, because it's like it's everywhere. Large yellow birds on a wide open plain. But there's also snow. Alright. So if we find all 10 Cactuars, we'll have a way to beat the super boss, I guess, is what's going on? So can I... Okay, I can go back to doing, like, digging minigame. Got it. I still can't go to the Central Expanse, though. Yeah, there's definitely more to it. Yeah, every one of the games does it a little bit differently, for sure. And it just comes down to preference, I think. I certainly don't love the way that it all happens at the end of 8 either. But the game kind of like wears me down in a similar way to this game, where I'm just kind of like glazing over because it's just like, I don't know what's going on. None of this makes any sense. Sure, whatever, you know. And I'm just focusing on the gameplay. Okay. Well, I do like the idea of finding the Cactuars. I just have no idea where these two are. They're in a big, wide open plain with chocobos, but also snow. So I don't know what that means. But you really liked 8 anyways. Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's worth noting too, like that it's very likable and lovable as a game in spite of its flaws. All right, let's try going to the Calmlands and going north towards Gagazet. Maybe there's like a special screen on like the border of the snow and the not snow where we can find these Cactuar. Or maybe they are just out here on the wide open plains somewhere and we haven't seen them in all of our sojourns. It's such a hard area to scan, though, with no camera control. The chocobo ran away. I guess I need to just zigzag across this entire thing to really feel like I've seen all of it, because going around the border isn't enough. We don't see the center. And like walking across the near to the camera side and trying to scan the far side doesn't really work either, because we don't know how far the draw distance is and you can't really see the far side. But I really think it has to be here. A wide open plain with chocobos. Like, what else could they be talking about? I don't think they're talking about the Mihen High Road. Yes, there are chocobos there, but only recently were the chocobos there. And there's no wide open plains there, and there's no snow. Plus, we get to listen to this awesome Wii Sports song again. Yeah, the world building in 8 is good. There's a lot of cool stuff with the world building in 8. Like to the point where like I want more, you know? Which is a good sign.
We've got bigger fish to fry.
7 and 8 both have that for me, where there's like really cool, interesting world, and I want to like know more about it. But not like in a please give me the FF7 compilation kind of way. I also don't know if we checked over here for the Cactuar. This is just a shop, right? Something about this feels wrong. We better not go in just yet. When do we get to go in here? Are we not in like the pre-end game state? What's going on in this game? When do I get to go in there? No, High Electrical. No, 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 no. Stop. Someone stop him. No more sequels. Please. Or at least not in my Final Fantasy. Leave our poor already finished game. Oh, there he is. He's riding a chocobo. I swear we've been here since accepting this quest and we didn't see him, but whatever. We found him now. Look at him go. Solving crimes. Okay, don't shoot the chocobo. But we also don't have to win this minigame. Sorry. Sorry. It's a good thing you don't have to win at this because it's really hard. Oh my god. It's really hard when the two other things are like different. We lose. But we still win! Yay! Thank God for that. Okay, so now we've got to warp back to Beaconell so we can talk to another cactus and find out where we're going next. This seems like an easy enough side quest. We just got a little bit stonewalled by that one because we thought we knew exactly what it was referring to. We went there and we didn't find what we were looking for. But it turns out we were right all along. We just probably needed to adjust some flags or something. Oh, hey.
Elder, what path should Ronso walk? Garrick, no.
And we stumble upon a Gagazet scene that we didn't know we were missing.
Garrick feel hate, try to stop. But without path, hate is strong. Garrick lose to hate. Garrick rather unleash anger than go mad searching for path Garrick cannot find.
Wow, powerful stuff.
Tell Garrick many times. Force not solve problems.
Then what good is power Ronso received from Mountain? Once Ronso trained to defend Yevon's sacred ground. But now summoners not come, Ronso power go to waste. Kamari true elder? Then Kamari answer Garrick. Kamari, elder.
What's up, Kimari?
Yuna see Kamari's shame.
Don't be ashamed.
Yeah, Yuni's right. Forget about that ogre.
Ogre.
Kimari is elder. Kimari must lead way to Ronso future.
Elder. Good news. Ronso children returned.
What? Come closer!
We caused Elder Kamari much worry.
That sounds like Rob Paulson.
Could not find a way to restore Elder's horn.
Yeah, it is him.
We are sorry.
No apologies. Lost Lian and aid trouble Kamari more than lost Horn.
Hooray.
Ronso children.
I only went this way because I was going to be quicker to get to the save point than to go back through the Calmlands, but I'm glad I did.
Path for children and all Ronso to walk.
So I guess this is Kimari's little wrap-up moment, much like we had for Lulu and Waka. But we didn't get an episode complete. So I don't know what to make of that. Maybe we have to go follow Garrick and go talk to him. But I'm just going to call it here. So I'm going to leave a note here for next time. I'm going to write Cactuars plus talk to Garrick, question mark. That'll be what we start with next week. Okay. We are going to close the Tuesday poll and find out what the new Tuesday game is going to be after Star Fox 2 right now. You have about 10 seconds to run into the Discord and make your final vote if you haven't made it already. I'm also going to go ahead and call the Tactical RPG bracket matchup since it's a landslide. It looks like Fire Emblem Awakening is going to be moving forward to round 2. And Valkyria Chronicles will be ranked lower. And next week we will kick off round 2 of the Tactical RPG bracket. It looks like Tearaway is going to be our new Tuesday game, so congratulations to Tearaway. It's been on several polls and has never won, so that's exciting. And I'm excited to finally play it. It's going to be really cool. I'm not exactly sure how much longer we're going to play of Star Fox 2. I'm not committed to like beating hard mode and beating expert before moving on. I think we can beat hard mode, and we're going to try that again next week. But expert mode, we'll try it out. We'll see what it looks like. If it's completely nuts, I may just say, okay, I'm good, this game's great, and then bail. But if I'm like super compelled by it, you know, then maybe we'll try to beat it. Otherwise, next week we'll have more 10-2 as well. It is starting to feel more like this game is wrapping up in a weird way, but it also feels like there's a lot of stuff that we can do besides finish the game right now. And I'm definitely wrestling with my level of interest. But since the side stuff is more like battle-oriented and mechanics-oriented, that's more interesting to me than like the narrative stuff. Although some of the side stuff has just been like, watch the scene and reflect on the character's moment, which a lot of those have been nice. Like all the little memory moments with Yuna have been nice. Like I don't have anything bad to say about those. I wish the game was more focused on those. I wish this whole game had more of that kind of reflective, like bittersweet tone rather than just this like saccharine girly pop energy, which, you know, it's its own thing. It has a right to exist for sure. It's just not what I would have asked for in a Final Fantasy X sequel. More on that next week. Back on Tuesday with Star Fox 2. Let's find someone to raid and we will get the heck out of here. If it's your weekend, I hope you have a good weekend. If it's not your weekend, just keep hanging in there. And if you're playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, I hope you're having a great time, but don't tell me about it. I don't want to know anything. I'm also fighting FOMO, so even just telling me, hey, I got the game and I like it, is just going to make me like squirm a little bit. Let's see, where are we going today? Well, let's raid Cap. We haven't had a chance to raid Cap in a while. Oh, nice. You're taking notes for Lunar, Chris. That's pretty cool. Well, I'm happy that I could inspire someone to take notes while playing a game. I'm a big fan. Just poke the bear. Wait, who's the bear in this scenario, Draconics? We are going to raid Capralog. Good longtime friend of the channel, formerly known as Goated Quest. Let's go right over here and right here. There we go. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me today and listening to my my hot takes, my ice cold takes, my poorly constructed opinions, and my soundly defended opinions. And thank you for sharing all of your own of those things as well, wherever they may have landed in the Punnett Square. Yeah, that's all I got. That's all I got. This game has weirdly beaten me down in a way. Maybe that's just the week. Maybe I'm just tired or something. I don't feel like it though. I'm just in a place. Anyways, let's go raid Cap, see what he's up to. We'll see y'all next time. Be good.